Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you guys? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I know it's still probably, I don't know if I would say early, but I will say that it's early for Black Friday. So I know we're just getting started. This is I don't even want to call it labor of love. I'm so excited to be able to do this today. And I know as the day goes forward, we're going to have more and more people coming and joining us. So, for those of you who are going to be getting the replays, I am Dr. Lisa Brewer. I am Heart of Inspiration, an oracle, a teacher, a leader, a mentor, and all sorts of different things. Have this wonderful YouTube channel. We're on Instagram, we're on TikTok. We are everywhere. And I am so thrilled to be able to bring to you not only some of the people that I have had the honor and the privilege of working with through my Practical Lightworker program and Lightworker Academy, but also some of my most amazing friends too, and other peers and colleagues. And I consider everyone that I've worked with, even through the Practical Lightworker, peers and colleagues. So we are going to have a fabulous weekend. Today and tomorrow, right? And what we're going to do over the next couple of days, you're going to meet some new people, get to know some new spiritual BFFs. It's going to be fabulous. You're going to get to know healers, teachers, mentors, and just people that help you in all sorts of kinds of ways, raising your vibrational set point and just helping you overall. I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. I am going to ask, so I have a couple of producers in the background today, guys. You know, normally this is a one-woman show, and I had to produce everything. But I've got some helpers back in the background, and they're going to eventually, but not right now, come out and say hello. But they're going to be highlighting your chats all throughout the time and everything. So we just be kind, my regulars, I'll tell you, but be kind and be respectful. Okay, gang, be kind and be respectful. And I want y'all to learn something today and every day, right? Red Violet Crystals, hello. Hello, Shakima. Angelia, how are you, beloved? Haven't seen you in a while. Thank you. I've seen your comments. I'm just so excited that you come around and that you're with us today. So excited. Hey, Coach Leslie, you're going to tell me all about your travels. And good morning, Joanna, one of my coaches. All right. First up, guys, I'm going to have to show you this graphic. Let me see if I can show you. Melinda J, come up to the stage. Now, Melinda J if you're a regular here on the YouTube channel, you know that she is one of my moderators. She's here all the time. She's one of my mods. She's fabulous. Love her to pieces. By the way, anybody that's watching over on my website, heartofinspiration.net, you scroll down just a little bit and you want to join the chat, you can click that link that says join us for the chat. You can click that link right there and bring it in, baby. And click that link right there and you will be sent over to YouTube and you'll be able to join the chat with me. You could just set that right down there. Of course, it starts working the minute you pick it up. Thank you. My daughter's bringing me it's a whole story. I'll tell you about my story later.
I'll be here for maybe a couple hours tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Love you too. All right. We're going to bring Melinda up. Guys, this is, I'm at home. Okay. We're going to bring Melinda up and I cannot wait for y'all to get to know her in a whole new way. Woo-hoo.
Good morning.
I'm excited, girl.
Hi.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am well. I am very well. I'm excited to do this with you and for people to get to know you
Yeah.
in a whole different way. Now, you call yourself a chakra priestess.
Yes, ma'am.
That's pretty exciting right there. Tell us a little bit about the chakra priestess.
Well, the chakra priestess is coined. I have to give credit to where credit is due. The priestess portion comes from one of my dear friends, Miss Shiny, that also is with the Lightworker Academy. And the chakras, well, the chakras deals with the energy systems that is within our body that flows continuously. There's 7 main ones, but there's also 12 and then more chakras besides the main 7 plus the 12. But overall, I love colors. I'm attracted to colors. And ever since I started my spiritual journey, that's what called my name, the chakras.
That is wonderful. That is wonderful. Um, you, yes, you love color, but you also love sound.
I do. I am also attracted to music. Music has always been with me ever since I was in the womb.
Yeah.
um, of course, with music, that's also how I can communicate with relaying any messages out. So if there's a song that comes into mind, or if it's just a couple words, there's a song related to it.
Yeah.
As I would say, music is universal besides food that feeds your soul, but also sound is universal and it feeds your soul too. So when it comes to music and how you communicate with it, whether it's on a high level or on a low level, it does determine how behaviors react whenever you listen to. As the old saying goes, be careful what you listen to, or
Yes.
be careful what you say, because everything comes in full circle for you. So, yes.
Yes. So let me ask you this question though, because you now you've hung out around me long enough to know, and those of you that are regulars on here will
Mhm.
know that
Yeah.
you'll never know what song is about to pop out in my, like, out of the jukebox that plays in my head, and
Yes.
what decade, what era. It could be anything. Anything literally.
Mhm.
But you use sound. You're a sound healer. Now that's something that I've not really dove into. I mean, I certainly believe in it because I make sure that I recommend certain um, meditative sounds or meditative frequencies, or play this frequency while you're sleeping to heal like your root chakra or your solar plexus chakra. But you're a sound healer. Talk to us a little bit about sound healing. How did that find you? How do you do that?
Yes, sound healing is just like music therapy. Um, in the medical field, a lot of people, whenever they go to through rehabilitation phase, um, majority of the time, if they connect through some music, that's what they would do as a form of therapy to help the recovery process of what the patient is going through. So with sound healing, it's the same thing. Of course, with the medical, they'll use music of whatever the patient wants or feels that they would help to recover. But with me, I just use the chakras because there's also different sounds, as well as whenever you're introduced into music, there's also notes that are assigned to sounds in the chakras as well. That's how I put it. So based off what I've gathered and what has been drawn to me is that each note is assigned to each chakra. So if you're trying to recover or you're trying to balance yourself, you can utilize your voice because that is the most potent, besides using the sound bowls that you see in the background and other forms of tools to help navigate and align yourself to bring balance into your energy chakra system realm. So I've been attracted ever since I've been in this field, everything that I have been surrounded by, it has came full circle, literally.
Wow. Wow. Now, did you grew up then instruments and all of that?
Yes, at first I started with the piano and I was like, no, it's not it. Then it moved through the guitar because I always was attracted to India Irie when she
Yeah.
played the guitar. And I was like, yeah, that's not for me either. And
Yeah.
then once I got into third grade, that's when I was introduced with violin classes, and we would have a time set aside to go to violin classes. And that's what the sound that was the instrument that was drawn to me at first. I'm still am drawn to the instrument. And also that's how music teachers would assign kids to instruments some most of the time, because of how their behavior is, or how they will feel that the instrument that they're being assigned to will help bring out their personality. And then so on further line, I had came across these sound bowls when I was attending a group meditation, and that's what drawn me ever since then. So it's
That is,
amazing.
that is amazing. I don't think I've ever told you this, but oh God, from the time I think I started playing the violin at 10 or 11.
Mhm.
Played all the way through high school and maybe the first year or two in college. And the violin was my escape from everything else that was going on in the house.
Mhm.
And I figured out that would calm my dad would actually calm down at the time. It was quite a violent household.
Right.
And when I would go play the violin, especially as I got much better at it, I found that playing that violin would actually calm him down.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And so, yeah, I guess it does. I mean, I find it interesting that was your entrance into like that particular instrument, was
Mhm.
your entrance in there. But there's definitely, um, underlying frequencies of music that will either rev us. I mean, dance music is dance music, not just because
Mhm.
the beat, but also if you think about it, like the frequency and all
Yeah.
that of that music really hypes you up.
Yes, it
You
does.
know, like I could listen to what is not dance music. Like I don't consider it dance music. Like if I listen to like certain like 80s hair bands or 90s rock or something like that, I'm like,
Mhm.
like I'm headbanging, right? I love it, okay, but
Mhm.
it gives me, but other music, different intonations and frequencies, then will calm you down,
Yes, it
right?
really does.
That's pretty amazing. Now you have crystal, are those crystal sound bowls behind you?
Yes, they are. And they are how I purchased mine is, of course, with the chakras and the colors. So this is the root chakra
Yeah,
here. And then, of course, you have this orange one. This is the sacral chakra that I'll be using. And
nice.
then the yellow with the solar plexus.
Yes.
And then the green with the heart chakra. And then,
Hmm.
of course, I have the smaller ones for the throat and the um, crown, as well as the third eye chakra. They're a little bit hard to come out,
That's okay, honey.
but you get my drift.
Yes,
There's a chakra, there is a color assigned to each one of the sound bowls that I use. So,
yes. You mentioned something because I want to be sure that we cover this. You
mhm,
mentioned something in like kind of your description what you wanted to talk about today about sound and frequency and this sound healing bringing you out of the sunken place.
yes.
What would you say to people that find themselves maybe vacillating? Maybe they're not all the way in a sunken place, but they got you know, they dip over in there a minute, you know, they might sit a spell. But what would you say to them? Like, how can the sound healing that you help to facilitate, how can that assist them in kind of getting out of that and healing?
Well, first, when it comes with sound healing, you're dealing with a whole. It depends on what instrument you're using. So, if you're using your voice, just use the frequency that is associated with each chakra, because that will help with basically, activating what has been triggering you. So with the root chakra, if you're having trouble in that area with your connection to Mother Earth, as well as your survival, your scarcity, you're trying to figure out whether you're going to make them where you're trying to make the next coin at, you will just recite the lam and till you feel it's right for you. It doesn't matter what the tone you do it, as long as you're utilizing your voice to activate it. And then going through with the sacral, if you're having problem with creativity, embracing your own sensuality in regards to how you create and connect on an intimate level with relationships, you will recite the Vam chant. If you're dealing with solar plexus, you're dealing with personal power. If you're having trouble with your self-worth, your self-esteem, you will chant the Ram. And then for the heart, if you're dealing with resentment and anger and you're having hard time for forgiveness and tending to self-love, then you will recite the Yam. And the list goes on with the throat chakra. If you're having trouble with your self-expression, vocalizing, speaking up, then you will definitely recite the Ham. And then let's go with the Sham, that is with intuition, with the third eye, and the crown with the divine source, connecting to the source. So that's how you will be able to navigate throughout whenever you're leading towards that place. You just got to catch yourself enough to be like, reprogram and gather yourself to where you want to continue to live on and not necessarily fall on the wayside in the end.
Right. That's it. I've only heard it for third eye and crown, so I've never heard of shum. But that's interesting. But that's kind of, but working with you though, Melinda, is definitely like Melinda's always happy.
Yeah.
Like always happy. I know that her life isn't perfect. But she always finds that happy place, at least to everybody. I'm sure you go through your own stuff. Like you go through stuff, all of us do.
Yeah.
But she remains in this high vibrational, this happy place. Because guys, when we get into this in a dark place, just think of it this way. If you're in a dark room, you can't see 2 feet in front of you. If the lights are all out, right?
Right.
You need some light shining so you can find your way to the door, right? And get on out there. So I love that she lives what she teaches and she lives what she does, right? It's like, well, what you see is what you get. And in working with you, they can definitely get some assistance in staying out of that sunken place, right?
Yeah. It's basically asking a question: why are you still here? Why do you want to? Who and what is inspiring you to continue to go on? That's the question that you can ask yourself. What is allowing you to keep pressing forward, even though you're in the state that you're in, and then use that and grasp it and keep moving.
Yeah. You have a gift. Everyone that's watching us, right? Everyone that's watching us is going to be able to get a link. It's in the caption right now, and we're putting it into the chat. What can they? First of all, what is this honey soul child? What is
The honey soul child bottega. Well, The name came about where one of the cards that I do have, the deck of cards that I do have, there is a honey child card in there, and that deals with creating, and I'm all about creating. And then the soul, that is Spanish for sun. So I vibrate as I create. My light continues to shine as I create.
Yeah.
And then the Bottega, well, that's another form of workshop, because we're working towards building ourselves to live our best lives.
That is wonderful. So now I want you all to click the link. Okay, click that link and put in your name and your email address. Okay. And then you'll be able to gain access to this. What are they going to gain access to when they click this link?
Well, whenever you click the link, first things first, you're going to get 2 infographics. One is with the sound healing, with the music, another with energy healing, with Reiki, which that's a whole nother topic in itself. And then if you want to move a little bit further, of course, there is a ebook available to you all that gives you a little breakdown, a little bit more information about sound healing. And then I have a token to give at the end with a coupon code, 20% off on my merch on my website as well. And you
So
can go.
that'll be for the VIPs,
Yes,
right?
I'll be for the VIPs. But if
Yeah.
you are a regular, if you are general admission, there's also a 10% code there as my sign of gratuity on my website. So
Okay.
after you drop.
That is amazing. So what we're gonna do too is we're gonna get her VIP link here, and what we're going to do is you guys will be able to go in here and sign up for VIP. This is her link. So if you haven't already registered, right, for this, if you're watching this and come on, and you have not registered for this, I decided to just show it live on YouTube, right? Without you having to register. But if you haven't registered yet, I need you to go on and click that link, okay? And then if you want to get 20% off instead of 10 of having a wonderful healing session with Melinda, right? That I want you to go in there and I want you to, it's $27, guys, for the VIP access. That's going to get you all of these replays, everything from all 16 hours, access to all VIP links and offers, and you'll get 2 free masterclasses from me as well. So it's a fantastic, fantastic offer. So I want you to click that link though, okay? And I want you to sign up for that. Then you'll get access to her offer as well. I think we have a few more minutes. Do you want me to see if there's anyone in the chat that might have a couple of questions? Do you want to take a couple of questions in the chat? Okay, guys, we have just a few more minutes. Just a couple of minutes. So I could take one question from the chat. If somebody wants to just type a question in there quick and we can answer it really quick. Otherwise, if Melinda has time, Melinda J has time, a little bit later on today, we will be having a panel, but that's going to be VIPs only, where you get to ask those questions. And so if you sign up for VIP, we can get you the link. Okay, I'm just checking to see. I don't see anything. I know, guys, I have a 10-second delay, so it's sometime paying the booty. Okay. All right. We're going to, because we're going to have another wonderful healer coming up here in just a few seconds. Oh, here we go. Angelia asks, what's your personal practice, Melinda?
My personal practice, well, is that like my first modality? Is that what she's trying to ask?
Perhaps.
Okay, it will be the sound healing, because that was my first investment on myself. It will be the sound healing. I'm a jack of all trades, but
and master of all.
Master of
Um, and all is well. If you go on and sign up for the VIP, I actually have a master class right there on the 12 chakras. So you learn the other 5 of the core, and you
Mhm.
can get that absolutely for free along with the VIP sign up. Okay.
Shameless plug.
It is wonderful. It is wonderful. Once I
Yeah.
discovered that, it just illuminated everything. This has been
Mhm.
so special. I'm so thankful for you. Is there anything you'd like to leave with us as we close out?
Yes, my mantra. Always remember to love thyself, know thyself, soothe thyself so you can heal thyself.
Woo! I love that. Thank you so, so much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much. I appreciate you. And you guys go. Can we drop her free gift link one more time? Can we drop her free gift one more time? And I want you guys to go click on that link, grab it, and then definitely start working with Melinda J because she is just tremendous. She's just a tremendous healer. Thank you so much, sweetheart. And by the way, don't forget to go and subscribe to her on YouTube if you haven't already.
Yes, it's spelled just like how it is. I have 2 channels. It's spelled just like how it is on the screen.
Yeah. So there you go. And go subscribe to her on YouTube. Okay. All right, gang. Thank you so much, Melinda. I appreciate you, lovey.
Thank you. Bye, Dr. Lisa. Bye, everyone.
So, guys, we're going to take a bit of a break now. We got about 5 minutes in between. Lord have mercy. Um, I need this break for a second here. So we are going to, up next is going to be Miss Vanessa Smith, I believe, is next. My producer's in the background. Is that true? Am I lying? Am I okay? Okay, good. I actually know what the heck's going on. That's, unusual sometimes. But Vanessa Smith is going to be next. And we are going to continue the learning and loving ourselves process. Don't you go anywhere except for to grab a coffee. Okay. And I'll see you shortly.
the smallest traumas can make a big impact on your life. Are you ready to cut cords with trauma and call your power back? I'm Vanessa, a psychic medium and intuitive healer. If you're ready to say goodbye to trauma, book with me today, because healing is power.
You think it's the first time I ever streamed? Here we go again, guys. She forgets to unmute her mic. That, ladies and gentlemen, is our next guest. I am super excited to introduce to you Vanessa Smith, and she is a fabulous woman. So we are going to invite her up to the stage. Come on in the room. Hey, girl. Hello. Divine Empress, Mystic Healing.
Yes.
Hi.
Hello. How are you doing today?
I'm well. We ate a lot of low and high vibrational food yesterday. Depends on your perspective.
You know what? If there was love in it, it's high vibrational.
Okay, there you go. So we ate lots of that yesterday, and then we played Monopoly. So, hey.
Oh, that's the game that never ends.
It really didn't. Until I had to tap out. I hated letting my son win. How was your... I really hated that.
I don't like losing either.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited to have you here.
Thank you.
I have just had the recent honor of being able to work with Vanessa. And she is such a special soul. And I'm so glad that we were able to get you here today. Vanessa, can you tell everybody a little bit about yourself?
Okay, so I know, because there's not a lot on the internet about me. I'm just kind of getting out there, which is a big thing of what I do. I specialize in past life regression, childhood trauma, and healing ancestral trauma, breaking generational curses. So I really felt called to this because of my own specific traumas in life, and realizing that they were holding me back from ultimately fulfilling a lot of my goals. So I really just kind of dove in and started my healing, and really wanted to make an impact on the world and help other people do the same. But I'm kind of a newbie out here. It's just something I've been naturally doing all my life, and only now realizing that's what I was doing. So I want to help others out there who are having similar experiences, but they're like, I don't know what's going on. I can help.
Yes. Now, past life regression. Those are 3 words when put in conjunction with each other. Connected. Give me a little bit of the heebie-jeebies. And I'll tell you, and you would be like, are you serious? Yes, because yes, I read the Akashic records, right? Yeah. But I've heard these like very interesting experiences when one goes through past life regression. Can you tell us a little bit about how you facilitate that?
Okay, so primarily I like to do a lot of dream work, because I've noticed that a lot of times they will give you this information through dreams. But I do also notice the correlation that if there's certain things that trigger you or that you're afraid of in this life, or even just completely fascinated with, it tends to be that there's a link to a past life. And if you start kind of thinking, okay, well, why is that triggering me? Or, why am I afraid of that? And you kind of pay attention to the signs and synchronicities, especially dreams, they're usually letting you know about a past life. Or even just if you're connected to, say, a specific culture or time or an era, that's usually an indicator of some kind of past life connection.
Mm-hmm. Mhm. So for you, so that sounds so much nicer to me because for you, it's not about.
I see once you get into it, it's not so scary.
No, that's not scary. Like, you know, basically, you're gentle with it. You just are like, hey, we're gonna learn. We're gonna go through this, and we're gonna discover these things that may have happened in past lives, but through a very gentle manner, and what's already showing up in your life. Is that pretty accurate?
Absolutely, because we don't want to trigger and make it worse. We really want to heal it and kind of cut that cord, so then when those triggers come up, it's not such a fear. It's like, okay, I recognize it, but it doesn't serve me, so I can let it go and I can move forward.
That's
So I
beautiful.
keep it gentle. I don't want to scare people off.
That's beautiful. No, honey,
Thank
I've heard, and I don't know anybody in the chat. Y'all can tell me in the chat if you've heard of or gone through some past life regression sessions where people have like remembered like very uncomfortable or graphic or painful or traumatic. Yeah. Right. And
Yeah.
so that's literally why I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm good. Like I can, I guess I facilitated it a different way because that feels like, it's too much.
It's like, yeah, it's stepping back into it, and you're like, no, I don't want to go there.
Wasn't ready to do that. One way,
Yeah.
or I love how gentle you do that. I was just having a conversation with someone very, very close to me Tuesday night, and they were like, Lisa, I have these repressed memories, and I know that I need to deal with them. But I want to know what you think. Should I, or should I just kind of like, just leave them where they're at? And then, of course, I'm like, no, you have to deal with them, right? I'm like, but I don't understand, like, what are we like concerned about? And they said, I don't want to literally relive everything because it's repressed for a reason. But somehow I want to deal with this so I can be released from it and it's not tormenting me anymore.
100% understand that. And my feeling on that is we have to also understand that we are at a different space now than we were when we went through the trauma. When we went through the trauma, we couldn't feel it in the moment. We couldn't recognize it. We were being traumatized. But now with a more healed set of eyes, we're in a different mental space. We've already started feeling it, but it's coming back up. I've noticed even in my own experience, it doesn't trigger as bad. And it's not like reliving it. You can kind of step outside of it and dissect it a little bit more and then understand like, okay, it wasn't so bad to heal it. And you can understand and really get to see your progression in how far you've come in healing it to begin with, because healing it's a never ending journey. It really is. It's like a spiral. So you heal one layer, but then you got to heal the next layer and heal the next layer. But each time you're stronger and more able to heal it.
Yes, absolutely. So you said you're relatively, I feel like you're new to the internet. Are you new to everything? Tell us about how you feel like. Like, I'm like, no, honey, you've been doing this for forever. You might not have had a name for it, but you've been doing it for forever.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about what you do and how you do, like, how you feel like you're new.
Yes. So I definitely suffer from imposter syndrome sometimes. And I'm new to putting it out there for other people, but I realized this is something I've always done for, my friends and my family members. If they just needed somebody to kind of talk to, and I could kind of get in there and dig around a little bit and help them, cut some of those cords and sever those ties. But now putting it out there to people, this is very different for me. Yeah, I don't have a major social media presence. I tend to be very private, kind of shy person. But me doing this is my own personal way of healing my own past life and ancestral and childhood trauma, kind of one-stop shop of just really putting myself out there and expressing my voice. So it's difficult, but it is such a big healing process, and I'm truly like honored and humbled to be able to do it.
That is amazing. So Vanessa, you said something that probably rang very true with a lot of people that are going to listen to this now and listen to it later. Imposter syndrome.
Yes.
Vanessa and I, full disclosure, we've talked about this, okay?
Yes.
We've talked about full disclosure. I mean, full of imposter syndrome. And you guys are going to get to hear just a little bit of how I roll a little bit here. I feel like, right, that the imposter syndrome comes from us, or one area, right? It comes as a result of us like comparing ourselves to others.
Absolutely.
And looking at someone like myself or whomever we see on the internets and the YouTube streets and the Instagram corners and all over the TikToks, and they, have these huge followings, like, oh my gosh, who am I?
Yeah.
But I kind of feel like that's also something that gets carried over from lifetime to lifetime, first of all. Second of all, I think that that's really because a lot of times we come into this lifetime, we don't remember who the heck we are.
Wow. That amnesia.
Yes, that gosh darn amnesia serves a purpose.
It does. It does. It makes for a fun journey. It really Yeah, that imposter syndrome, I'll even share on mine. When I started learning tarot, watching other readers, I would be like, you're never going to be that good. You're never going to be able to pick up on all of this. Yeah. And I've gotten through my process. My spirit guides will just ask me random questions like, oh, like, what's this association? Oh, okay. And I'll be able to answer it. And they're like, well, do you see how you didn't think you were going to be able to, but now you can? So don't think of yourself as not able to. I'm excited to learn. I'm excited to grow and see where I can grow. So I felt like that's the way to start combating the imposter syndrome. And it's not that you're never going to be able, it's not that you're not good enough. You just need to see what you need to do.
Yes, exactly. And honestly, guys, like I've said a million times before, I go through imposter syndrome personally. I still do. Every once in a while when I'm going to doing something new or newer or that next huge level, I still am like, oh my gosh, who the heck? Who is gonna, even when I was putting this together, I'm like, who is gonna come to this thing?
Huh. You had me. This is the best thing I've ever seen. This is amazing. I was like, I will follow Dr. Lisa over a cliff. She's got it. She knows.
And it's a ton of fun. And the next one in March will be even better. But, for putting it together and getting it out there quick, you guys answered the call. We've got like over 100 people that are registered.
Wow.
We've got, I know there's plenty of people in the chat, in the bushes. And, and I'll go on Instagram in a little while and say, hey, what y'all doing? Come on over here. Come on and have some fun. We'll go ahead over the TikToks and do the same thing. I was like calling it the TikToks because I have no idea what to call it. The TikTok blocks? Should I call it that? I have no idea.
TikTok blocks, yes.
There you go. We have the YouTube streets, the IG corners, and now we'll have the TikTok blocks. There you go. Came up with something new today. What do you know?
Absolutely.
So we're preparing right now. We have a link and it's almost ready to work. I know ladies in the background, don't freak out at me. But can we just at least put her link up? And we're uploading a couple things right now, guys. So for Divine Empress's free gift, So we're going to put this in the chat right down there, and then we'll put it in the chat itself, the link itself. You are being so gracious. It's amazing. A subliminal meditation root chakra clearing. Holy cats.
Yes, my
Talk to me about that.
So during my journey, I actually started with going through like hypnosis treatment. And that I love the aspect of reprogramming at the subliminal level and just reframing the way your mind thinks. And I'll be honest, I'm sometimes terrible at remembering to do like my mirror affirmations. So when I found out about subliminal affirmations, I noticed that they really helped with my journey, and noticing that it really did reprogram the way I would think about things. So I created my own. This one specifically has, I believe, over 40 different root chakra affirmations, and they're repeated on a cycle of 4. So each set of 40, you're going to hear it like 4 times within this couple of minutes. And it also has the 396 hertz frequency to help really clear any of the blockages. So it kind of hits on multiple levels, and you can either just do it as like the 10 to 13 minute sitting meditating, or myself, I play it on loop while I sleep and just let it really sink in.
That's awesome. I love that. Okay. I love the meditations, the mantras, the affirmations that you play while you're sleeping.
They're the best. They are. You can set up a whole playlist and just feel a bunch.
Yes. Do it all the time. That's when I get the most of my work done, is overnight while I'm sleeping.
Oh yes, I'm a big sleep worker.
Absolutely. So we're gonna get that web link, even if we're still uploading, guys. We're gonna update it. Let's just get the link so people can go over there and at least click on that, so that they can get access to it as soon as it's done. Now, also, for the VIPs, and I'm gonna grab that link right now. For the VIPs, you have a special offer for them as well. Is that correct?
I do. So for my VIPs, I will be offering a 1-hour Reiki session with me for just $50. So that way we can really dig in there and start moving that energy and clearing those blocks.
That is amazing. So the VIP offer, you'll gain access to, guys, if you haven't registered yet. I want you to go to this link as soon as I generate it, because for some reason Billy decided it didn't want it here. That's totally fine. We're used to doing things on the fly and on live on this channel. Divine Empress BFFs. There we go. So I just created a link. What do you know? Copy, and we're going to paste it into the chat right now.
You are a pro at this, Dr. Lisa.
Hey, let me tell you, after you do it for about 5 years, honey, you better be. Otherwise, you're going to fall flat on your face. So no, it's super simple. So guys, I want you to go to this link. If you have not already registered, and I want you to click that link and register, and then become a VIP. Okay. We probably should put a VIP anyway, but for $27, you're going to get access to Franchelle's offer, to Vanessa's offer. We've got other offers coming up all throughout the weekend. And then you'll also get 2 free masterclasses, 2 of my most popular masterclasses, your choice, for free for just $27. You can't beat it. It's just amazing. I want to be able to take some. Can we take a couple questions?
Absolutely.
Are you okay with that?
Love them.
Awesome. So guys, type your questions here in the chat, and the producers, the producers will find it. The producers will find it. And here we go. We could just, you guys know that is, oh, I thought I put something else in here. Okay, but that's fine. There you go. There you go, Vanessa Smith, BFF. There you go.
I'm
Okay.
up. Yay.
Yay, there you go. Any questions? And it takes about a 10-second delay here. So just so you're aware, it's going to take about a 10-second delay. And let me look and see what we've got in the chat here. Oh, got to get to the right one here. Any questions? I know that Red Violet Crystals has made the comment that things you don't realize the word trauma actually were. That's definitely true.
100%. I
Yeah.
find it realization all the time.
Yes, yes. I will say definitely also, I'd like to ask you this question. I found in my life, like, you can take like big chunks of trauma. Like there was a lot of issues, multiple layers growing up, right? And with my father's especially. And I felt like I'd like dug all this like daddy issue stuff up and dealt with it probably in my 30s. But do you find that there's also like residual here and there that pops up behind the scenes like later as well?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I have my own set of daddy issues, so I get it. Where you heal the major chunk of it, but then every once in a while, a certain thing will remind you or bring it back up, a behavior, a trigger. It'll come up, and then you're like, well, I kind of thought I healed that, but it does give you a chance to go just a little bit deeper. And in my experience, it's also given me a little bit of, well, not a little bit, a lot more compassion to understanding, you know, when they say like father, like daughter, you know, the apple doesn't fall from the tree. I can not only look at maybe how I'm carrying some of those traits and I can break them, but it helps me see like, all right, my dad, he's a human. He's a human struggling like me, and maybe he just didn't have the tools to heal it.
That is fair. Okay. So, and I'm going to ask you this question, and then I'll let you go. But
any questions? I love them.
I love that you said he's human. He may not have known. How much importance is there to understanding that our parents, our grandparents, our aunties just didn't have the tools to do better?
So important. I think a lot of times we can harbor some resentment over, well, they were supposed to love me and take care of me. Why did they do that? But understanding that maybe that's some of the stuff that happened to them, but in our communities, a lot of times we're taught to shove it down, don't deal with it, you just gotta suck it up. So they weren't presented with the option of, you can feel it, you can talk about it, you can address it. So it's up for us to, even if they don't want to, at least feel it for us, because that still echoes back to them and helps them heal and grow. And then it just means for future generations coming into this bloodline, they don't have to deal with it and they don't have to carry the same trauma.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much. This has been so special. Your VIP offer. What is your VIP offer? I almost forgot.
Oh yeah, my VIP offer. It's the where I'm offering a 1-hour Reiki for just $50. So that way, yeah, we can heal some of those issues. We can dig them out.
So you guys don't forget that is actually a $100 to $150 value. So don't
wait.
Like
off.
Go over there and book with Vanessa, because honestly, guys, because she is such a prolific healer in other areas, Reiki, and we'll talk a little bit more about this a little bit later on today. I'll talk about this, how, you know, various modalities of healing can be multidimensional when the healer themselves has accessed their own multidimensionality. That is a word. I just made it up.
No, it isn't.
And
It's the word needed.
I just made it up. So it is so a Reiki session with Divine Empress is going to be a little different than a Reiki session with me.
Yeah.
Because there's different things and energies at play. So go on, beat feet, get over there, do what you got to do.
We're waiting for you.
All right, awesome. Here we go. We're gonna get this link up here. Copy link. This is her free gift. Here you go. We're gonna get rid of this one here. And so guys, I want you to go to that link. Right? That link. And I want you to go and download it. So I want you to go down and download that from that link. Her subliminal meditation. Anything else that you'd like to leave with us today, Vanessa? I so appreciated this whole time together.
Thank you. I honestly just wanted to say thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to put myself out there in an authentic way and just really walk my path and live in my passion. I appreciate you so much for this. This was a big undertaking over the holiday weekend. So thank you.
You're welcome. Listen, it kept me out of the stores and spending money.
Help with that. So yes.
There's a method to my madness. Vanessa, thank you so much. We so very much appreciate you. And we will be having you on, I'm sure, again very soon.
Absolutely. Can't wait.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, guys. Hey, woohoo! You guys have now met two, not just one, but two beautiful souls, new BFFs. We will be putting up also, right, all of their gifts and their links to their gifts. We'll be putting that on throughout the day. Okay. We have another wonderful healer. Amazing. You guys do not want to miss, you don't miss any of them. You don't want to miss this because they have given me a new perspective of the Akashic records and how one uses them and just energy healing overall. And so you don't want to miss this. I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break just so that I can like refresh the coffee, and we will be right back with Kai Blackwell. You all don't want to miss it. See you in a minute. Here we go. I gotta unmute. Hi. Hello, everybody. You guys ready for the next one? You guys are hanging in there with me. Thank you so much. I want to welcome everybody that has begun to come in, that has come on in the room, that y'all have come on in. Wow, my voice is still weak from when I had that bad cough. You guys share this video, share. Like. Okay? Like it, share it. Let people know we're here from now until about 7 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be taking a little bit of a break in the middle in a couple of hours, where we are going to have a lunch and learn. So I'll be posting that and sending that out to everybody here shortly. If you have signed up for VIP, you will have access to that. And that is just $27. That'll be going on today and tomorrow. So we are just getting started, guys. And this has already been an amazing time. I am bringing up to the platform Kai Blackwell. Okay, we got a little bit of technicalities happening on the Kai, do you want to check your mic and speakers? Kai's going to check his audio settings and he'll be right back. They'll be right back. Mic check. All right, here we go. We're bringing up to the platform. Hello, Kai. Woohoo!
Good to be here today.
I am well. I'm going to turn you up just a little bit on my end. Mic check.
Check. I can hear you just fine.
There we go. Got it. Guys, Kai. I don't even know how to describe. So Kai is a very much high dimensional being that has brought to this incarnation a wonderful perspective and utilization of the Akashic. I'm going to let Kai. Can you introduce yourself to the folks? Because a lot of the people watching you today haven't had the pleasure and honor of meeting you yet.
Yeah, of course. Hey, my name is Kai, and I work in the Akashic Records. A lot of the times I combine those two things, expansive space to be in. I've been navigating these spaces since I was a child. And an Akashic Records reader to tell me that. I showed up for a reading and they were just like, "What do you mean you came to me for a reading? Are you sure?" So just a very multidimensional person who's in all of these different dimensions, really happy and just happy to be present in here. Just kind of offer that.
Yeah. So I don't want to, let me make sure. Okay. All right. So Kai, what I'm going to do is I'm getting a feedback. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute while I'm talking, mute you, and then I'll unmute you. Okay. All right. Okay. So my team and I have had the honor of working with Kai now for the past 3 months. And I will say that, again, the methodology with which they work with the Akash and just approach healing in general is amazing. because typically most of us that work with the Akash, there's like we've got specific Akashic record guides and things like that, that we work with when we're going into that dimension. But Kai's approach is different. And could you tell us a little bit about your approach, and just kind of describe this a little bit for us, and how that kind of came about for you?
Sure. So my approach is a little bit different. I never really learned the Linda Howe pathway in Linda Howe, but this was a pathway that was brought in by the person that read it. And so we kind of enter in through the Hall of Divine Light, which to me looks very much like it. And there's a beautiful masculine guide off to the right, an incredibly powerful feminine guide off to the left. Someone else, I approach the feminine guide, ask for their books, their scrolls, any like video forward, head over to their desk, invite in their entire team, and then start flying. The scrolls open up. It's lots of visuals, and of course, like the galactic members, or will be gods, goddesses. Lots of ancestral connections will. And if someone does come in with specific questions about like parallel lives, past lives, this really beautiful, I guess, nighttime sky lines the roof of the Akashic records for me, and sort of like lines up and then drops down into the physical. Open up someone's record in a very cosmic and galactic way.
I have to remember to unmute myself. Wow. So if you didn't quite catch all that, it's their approach to this is working with the divine feminine, the divine masculine energies, right? And the energetic centers, let's just call that for the purpose of today's discussion. And utilizing that, I liken it to root energy. Like this is source energy, and working there at that level to then tap in to the records. And that's very unique. The one thing that I love about what my team and I do on a regular basis is I get opened up to so many unique healers, unique teachers, unique energetic beings that are bringing this next level, fifth dimensional, I guess if we want to say that, if in kind of colloquial terms, fifth dimensional healing methodologies to the collective. And that's just such a great honor. Kai, let's go a little bit further into, as you've worked with people in the Akash and connecting with, let's talk about connecting with their guides, right? And what that means, because again, you're approaching this from this source energy level rather than, let's say, typically, I'll go in and work with Kuan Yin or, something. So there's just like specific guides for me, and then their guides will appear. But I'm really interested in hearing about how you guide people in helping them connect to their own guides through the Akash.
So the way that their guides approach me is and stand in front of my desk, and we'll either have an open communication conversation, or they'll kind of show me something. And from there, if someone does want to connect deeper with these guides, like the connection is always extremely powerful. It's just how we kind of perceive, or how they the person that's actually receiving the reading outside of the reading. And so from there, kind of a bit farther into the client's, I guess, natural abilities. So like, are they clairaudient? Can they hear clearly? Do they see clearly? And so we can kind of, dive deeper into what they're like, hey, this is what your guide is trying to show you when like you see birds, or, this is what your guide is trying to, and it's really about kind of creating that structure for people, and that, I use the word discipline, but just like letting these things like run wild and sitting there just going like, am I crazy? Am I crazy for seeing this? Am I crazy for hearing this? And you're like, no, I'm trying to show you some love and trying to guide you and, bring you closer to who you really are and what it was. And so it is really just kind of like really diving into your personal, like saying like, okay, this is how I show up in the world. This is how I perceive energy. And this is how I'm going to receive it. I'm really owning that, not shying away, not being like, oh my gosh, like, I'm a little bit crazy today. You're like, so just really empowering people to connect with their guides instead of being like, this scares me. Really scary for us sometimes, where you're just like, man, like I'm hearing things, I'm seeing things, like I'm feeling things in my body. You're just like, so just validating that experience and letting people know that wild, and that it is just a part of our multidimensionality.
So the fact that they appear at your desk, it's just, I'm just like envisioning this right now. So they appear at your desk. So your guides, guys, when you go on and take advantage of the opportunity to work with Kai, your guides will kind of come and approach and say, hey, I'm here. They'll do the check-in. And then Kai's going to help guide you in utilizing your own innate abilities in order to further the relationship, and in order for you right, being able to have this beautiful conversation with your guides on an individual basis. There's a lot of that I think that the collective needs to learn how to do on their own. And yeah, they come to us for kind of some of the big jumps or whatnot, or when they're getting past something really major, right? But I strongly believe that we're here, that we're definitely here to empower. And I love the method in which that you do allow that to occur. And if you're hearing a little trouble here, sometimes when some of us get together, electronics decide that they don't want to work so well. So I have to dial my energy, so that's what's happening, guys. It's okay. Kai, talk to us a little bit about, if you can, as much as you can, some of the other healing and or empowerment, I guess, transformation modalities that you operate in.
So some of the other is Reiki, and my path through Reiki was I started out learning Usui, and when I got to level 2, I started having these really big experiences, things that are going on. Reached out to my master, who was like, I don't know anything about that. Like, I'm seeing galactic tea, like portals are opening up for people, and so she actually guided me to someone else who was teaching, which is a form of Reiki that sort of like bridges. It's about earth guardianship. It's about bridge guardianship, cosmic guardianship, planetary guardianship. And this is really powerful because it is extremely linked to the Akashic records. And so when someone comes in for a reading, it makes it really easy to do things like soul retrieval. And soul retrieval is a healing. If you keep having this occurring experience, lifetime after lifetime after lifetime, they're cleared, or a bit of your soul that's kind of like trapped somewhere else, continuously experiencing this heavy experience. I feel like with Star Altar, it really opens up the possibility to trust places and kind of just say like, okay, let's heal this from like 17 lifetimes ago, so we can ripple it forward, more grounded healing in your life, and then move forward from that. So it really like opens people up to just like healed and highest path that they can possibly achieve in that moment with that.
That's beautiful. You guys, and when you have someone that is a master in especially some of these higher, right, like the Akashic, able to like access the cosmic or the galactic, all these sorts of things, right? When you have someone that's able to do that, typically what happens is we are also then adept in so many other methods and so many other ways of expression, right? Because energy is energy is energy. So there may be soul retrieval, there may be other things, and we as healers, and I guess I want to find out from you, Kai, as well. As a healer, you begin to be able to um let's take that off the screen, guys, please. Thanks. Um as healers, we all of a sudden things will happen like you were talking about when you got to Reiki level 2 and you see Reiki, all of a sudden there was all these additional experiences happening. You're like, wait, this isn't like this narrow path that you were being taught. And I think that's such a shame that we try to keep things on the narrow path. Talk about like this integration and the flow of energy just as energy for you. Like, how do you feel about that? That it basically everything is just like crossing over at the same time.
It highlights the multidimensionality of the, we are everywhere all at the same time, like all of us are present with us, and to get the opportunity to really tap into that energy within myself, expand the container that I have in order to hold space for another person while they explore. And so to me, the energy of all of these things starting to kind of really cross over, I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it very well, but it really truly is exciting. Everything is so big, everything is so expansive. Energy is everything, and it's everything, everywhere, all the time. I'm not too sure how to like move farther into that. It feels very like big. Yeah, multidimensionality, being capable of holding space for someone else to recognize like who they is, what their soul's path is, what their blueprint is, and then be able to, walk down those pathways. There's a lot here, and there's so many doors to open up, and to sort of be capable just feels so good. Feels so good in the heart.
Sorry about that. It does. It does. I completely agree, and that's why I like to term things as like limitless light worker and things like that, because I never want us to just say this is it, right? Because energy, so it's quantum. We're operating in a linear space on a quantum level, like simultaneously, and we just don't do enough for ourselves. Okay. We don't do enough for ourselves, right? When we don't give ourselves enough credit or enough latitude as healers when we're just like myopic with it. So I love that you don't. You have a very special gift for us. I know you guys are like, oh my God, everybody has a gift. Listen, everybody has a gift. Okay, just everybody has a gift. You have a very special free gift for folks, and we've got the link there. We're gonna put the link in the chat as well. Can you tell us all about your ebook?
Yeah, the ebook is essentially just how to connect to guides when you're out meeting them, when you're in the records anyways. So may as well kind of build that connection now. Talks a little bit about different ways to kind of build that connection and sort of enhance that connection, but about, you know, how to connect to them through dream work, how to connect to them through automatic writing, build, open up the communication lines in so they can, or in a way that feels most comfortable to you, and sort of just expand the possibility. I think a lot of people will end up being really surprised about like how your team actually shows up for you and how you're ending up coming back to you. So just a few different ways to tap into that energy.
Sorry about that, guys. I have to click back and forth. So I want you guys to go to that link, and I want you to download that ebook. I personally have seen it, read it, know it, love it. Go now. Go download that. And then also, Kai is offering, as the VIP offer, 10% off of one of their Akashic record sessions. You guys, you gotta. I'm going to let Kai tell you a little bit. I mean, we talked a little bit about it, but do you want to talk about that and that kind of the value that they're getting? And this is going to be amazeballs.
Yeah. So I'm offering 10% off of my readings, and I'm just excited to get to offer that opportunity for more people, just so you can kind of come in, you know, learn about your soul's blueprint, learn about your soul's path, really get started. Energy, multidimensionality works for you. But yeah, it's going to be and we can talk about whatever it is that you want to talk about in that session. We can usually blow through about some smaller questions in the middle, you know, as clarifier questions, and then it doesn't end when the session ends. It's this experience that kind of just keeps blooming farther, you know, the more that you start to explore some of the things that were answered, some of the, and it's a really beautiful opportunity to kind of activate path, activate your gifts, activate anything you want to activate in there. Come enjoy the expansiveness of the Akashic records. It is so hard to put into small words.
Absolutely it is. Absolutely. So what we've just done is we've just dropped Kai's link. So again, as I'll continue to say throughout the day, if you haven't already registered for this event, there was a registration page and everything, but we just decided to just put it out on YouTube and let y'all have access to the free gifts as well. But if you want access to the VIP gifts, you're going to need to go to Kai's link that I just dropped in the chat and register for the event, and then go on and click the link and purchase the VIP package for just $27. You're going to get everything that we're doing here today. Tomorrow, you're going to all the replays, all the VIP links, 2 masterclasses for me. This is just, it's an amazing possibility. It's an amazing offer for you guys to be able to make and create your new spiritual BFFs. Kai, I want to thank you so much. This has been absolutely amazing. Do you have anything you want to leave with us today?
I'd like to leave with just the reminder that you are so loved, and that you are incredible, and yeah, you're here for a reason, and your soul's got a really beautiful step into that, feel into it, breathe into it, And I just hope a full day. It's been a pleasure to be on here today. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you so much.
Oh,
I forgot. Okay, they're asking in the chat, do you have a YouTube channel yet? And we just got your website up, but do you have a YouTube channel yet?
I do have a YouTube channel. It's under the same name, Temple Soul Platforms. I think there's only like one video on it at the moment where I'm talking about like the Mary Magdalene Christos energy that was launched, I think, like a few months back. So, video. I'm planning on uploading many more. There's quite a few things that are starting to come out. So yeah, you can definitely find me Temple Solara on YouTube.
Awesome. Temple Solara on YouTube. We will drop that link in the chat. All right, gang. We are going to bid adieu to Kai. Thank you so very much. Thank you, my dear. We'll see you very soon. And if Kai has the opportunity, they'll come to our lunch and learn here in just a couple hours. I'm just setting all of that up. I already have backstage my sister from another mister, my bestie extraordinaire. She's like, oh my God, woman, do not embarrass me. Do not embarrass me. I'm gonna answer a couple questions and we're running a little bit behind schedule. We're gonna catch up right now. Let's see here. If you sign up for VIP, yes, they will all be pre-recorded. You will get all of these videos. Okay. We will upload them. Okay. You'll have access to them. And by the way, guys, yes, this is free on YouTube right now. But when we're done tonight, I'm privatizing this live. So you will not have access to it after today unless you go and do that one of these VIP links. Got it? Okay. All right. So I know that sounds so horrible. $27. Gosh, I'm horrific. Oh, you know what? I have a very special guest next here. So let me do a couple things here. I am going to put up my very special guest so you can see who this is. And then I'm going to find a little quick video because I want you guys to know a little bit more, those of you that do not know about her. So listen, Secret Tarot is backstage. She's backstage. I want you all to all go share it. Let everybody know Secret Tarot is backstage. And we're going to talk about a number of things, one of which happens to be her brand new, this is her Oracle deck that has been a labor of love. I want to talk about this becoming an author. Well, she's already a poet, but I want to talk about becoming an author and doing some things, for the love of tarot outside of the YouTube, streets here. So she's on her way up. I'm going to go find this video because I need to show it to y'all, and we'll be right back.
Love expressed through art is pure and from the soul. Experience a lover's journey, walking the path of love with the Secret Art of Love Oracle deck. Every card is filled with beautiful works of art and lyrical writing. These elements together create a love story of darkness, ecstasy, longing, healing, and so much more. To learn more about the Secret Art of Love Oracle deck, please visit secrettarot.net. I will leave the link in the description box below. Thank you for your support. So much love and light sent your
Yes, 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 yes. And we have the author, creator of that beautiful Oracle deck here with us today. Are we ready, my bestie? Yay, yay, yay. Here we go. Welcome to the channel, Secret Tarot.
Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing? You guys doing
Oh,
okay?
yes, everything is fine. Your sound's great. You look beautiful as always.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming.
Oh, you're welcome. You're
Oh,
welcome.
this is it's really special for me to have you here after finally being able to like release the Secret Art of Love Oracle deck.
Yes, we went through it, definitely. And Lisa was with me every step of the way. We cried, we laughed, we panicked, we had nervous breakdowns. But we got it. We got it out. It's out there. Thank God.
My gosh. I will tell you, you know, a lot of you guys know, and definitely my team knows, even this, I get a wild hair and then I'm like, oh yeah, let's just do it, you know? And I'm like, oh, this is not going to be that difficult. When you talked to me about this at first, a while ago,
Yeah.
oh, this can't be that hard.
Bananas. It was crazy, but we got it.
We did.
We got it.
And it is truly a labor of love. And so
Yes.
that's kind of why we decided to title this talk For the Love of Tarot. I'm sure for the love of God, we've been saying that for the longest time now. So what inspired you to even begin this process of creating your own Oracle deck?
My subscribers inspired me. Everyone kept sending me fan art, and I thought, why not do something with this? It's such, you know, they're just sending it to me. I said, well, we could, you know, do something with this. And there was a lady that approached me to create an Oracle deck, and I was talking with her a little bit. And in fact, she's one of the artists in there. And I thought, well, you know, everybody sends me such amazing art anyway. Why not just, you know, create something out of that combined with my writing and my poetry and just make it happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Which
we
a lot
did.
of people,
For 2 years. We did.
It
After
did take
2
2 years.
years.
It did take 2 years. That's okay.
That's okay, because, you know, we know the ins and outs of this situation, and we got the system down pat, and we're, you know,
Absolutely.
thinking about some new decks here already.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mhm.
And being able to do that. That I think for me, that was because I was in it, but not in it, right? This is your baby. Watching and being aware of and part of the process of learning how to take what you're doing on YouTube off YouTube, right? And creating that additional stream of income can you share, because your channel, where are you at now? 630, 650,000 subscribers? Where are you at now?
I don't know. YouTube keeps playing games. You're killing me. They changed the, they do bot sweeps, and then they change the layout of everything. Then they'll do this, and then they'll do that. I think I'll have to look, because God knows.
Well,
Let me look
she's,
and I'll find out.
yeah, she's
We are
over.
at
Yeah, she's over 600,000.
645.
645. So she's almost at 650. So, and guys, that's for a lot of us, me included. That's like, oh my God, right? Oh my God. But I want y'all to. I think you guys need to understand that. Yes, that it's a business, right? You're probably at a business well earlier before then. But you've kind of figured out over these years, it is important to have something else as well going besides just whatever you're providing on YouTube. And I don't know if you want to, I mean, can you talk? I think that's part of why you did this. I want you to talk about like just why. I mean, I know why this was brought to you, but how important do you think it is as a business person to have something going on outside of the platform of choice?
It's extremely important. I had to learn that the hard way, because at this point, the spiritual market is saturated. And so that niche, you gotta stay in if you're going to stay in it, you got to stay in the fight, but definitely create another stream of income, because with all the shenanigans that YouTube does half the time, as I was just talking about, plus the competition and the saturation of tarot and everything else, you have to make sure that you're okay one way or another.
Yeah. Yeah. And we're not saying any of this to scare anybody off.
No, it's not easy. And I feel like I got in right at the pinnacle moment where the tarot subject was just at the beginning stages. And I literally... I look back at some of my videos and it's hysterical, because my camera was total crap, and everybody's like, oh, this is tarot porn, because it was like fuzzy, it was my camera was horrible. I was doing it out of my kitchen, still do it out of my kitchen. I do this whole show out of my kitchen. But yeah. So that in itself was definitely a learning experience. Yeah, but if you're gonna throw your hat into the ring these days, it's an uphill battle. I feel like I got blessed. I got lucky. I was working in healthcare. I was a CT tech. I did CAT scans, and the hospital where I was at had a complete restructure, and I thankfully had started the channel before I left the hospital, before I left healthcare, and it just took off. So it was like a blessing in disguise. Yeah. But I've had my highs and lows with the channel, and you just never know what YouTube's going to do. You never know who people gravitate towards, who people don't, where we're going, So I'm just down there doing what I do, and that's all you can do.
Yeah.
But definitely try and make sure that your niche, your subject matter is, if you want great success on YouTube, is something that is not oversaturated. I cannot express that enough. And as soon as you start something, make sure you are on every social media. You're on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, everything, so that you share your content, you put it on YouTube, you share it out to everything, especially because it gets you more attention to your channel. And also it eliminates, because I didn't do this, and I, again, learned the hard way, people will steal your name, your avatar, and create their accounts on Instagram, right? And I didn't even realize this was what was going on. So I was literally forced to open up, my own accounts on various platforms to prevent that. So, and it's still an issue with me and everybody, with all the creators.
With all of us, because I have nowhere near, I think we're all at about 5K on Instagram right now. And you would think that a 5K account, I mean, that's decent, but not like, it's not like it's 1 million, right? Or 100,000 or 15 or 20. And I swear to you, I probably hear from people at least once or twice a week. At one stretch, there was like five different accounts a week was getting created. And someone in the chat, she came and says it just happened to her today.
Yeah.
So they come after us, especially in this. So if you are in the spiritual space, right? Healer, reader, whatever, they will do that. And because ours are so easy to scam off of. Because so many people are wanting readings. For instance, for the longest time, Secret was not doing personal readings. You stopped pretty early on, didn't you?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't do that many personal readings. It's quite rare these days. Not because I don't necessarily want to, but just because that's not my primary business. So especially for those of us that don't do personal readings, and even some that do, honest to Pete, they will just they'll take your Instagram, copy stuff off of there. If you're putting stories up or you're putting posts up, they'll copy those posts, re-upload them, and not make any comments or not make any, they won't copy the description. And then they'll start DMing people saying, oh, I felt like you needed a reading. And then it's like $20-$30 or something like that. Like we would never do, no offense, but we just wouldn't do that. I mean, we're going to talk about your VIP offer, but you're for the first time in years going to be offering a limited number of personal readings. And
well, for this, I haven't quite decided on how many and when or if, but for your show, I got to figure out what's going on with my own personal life over here. But what I am offering for Lisa's show for the Black Friday event, the festival, is you sign up for the VIP, and I think it's what, $27, Lisa?
$27.
And so it puts you in a pool for your chance to win a 2023 personal yearly reading with me if you're interested. And Lisa is going to, was it tomorrow night or
tomorrow at 6:30 Eastern, all of the VIPs, right, will have your name in a hat, a virtual hat. And I have this like wheel, your name will be on there. I'll spin the wheel in front of everybody. And there you go. And then you're off to the race. And if you win, it's like, but that's a $300 value, $299, right? Like my point with that is that if I'm offering, we're not doing $20, $30 readings. Even if you are doing $20, $30 readings, you don't want somebody else taking that, right, and basically smearing your good name because they're out here DMing, and they're out here saying, oh, I can break this curse, or, oh, we can give you a reading. Like being everywhere is so important so that people know who you are,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and then you can go on the other platforms and say, listen, I'm not going to DM you for a personal reading, just so we're all clear.
Mhm.
That's not happening.
Not that you have to do it, but you have to do it because people get taken advantage of.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the yearly reading that I'm offering to be around 45 minutes to an hour. It's more of a predictive reading and things that will help you throughout the year. We'll go quarter by quarter, and it's going to be face to face like this. So it's going to be live. And so, you know, if you're interested, you'll have to take notes. You'll take notes. And we'll get down to the nitty gritty and see how your 2023 is going to progress.
And not necessarily only in the area of love either.
No, it'll be love and money. And I've got, because I have to do it for the channel anyway, I've got various different things that I have in store. I don't want to give too much away because
you don't have to.
I'm doing for all the zodiac signs a general yearly reading as well.
Right.
But it's good.
Yes.
It's got some new stuff, and I'm excited to I'm gonna practice on you, Lisa. We'll see what your 2023 is gonna be. You're gonna be the we're gonna practice on you.
Breaking news. That right there is breaking news. Okay. All right, sis. Yep, no problem. We're not doing that right now. So anyway, guys, the reason why I'm bringing any of this up, right? The reason why we're talking about this, when you're a reader, and I think some of us feel, I don't know about you, but when I first started, because I started about the same time that Secret started, shortly thereafter. I didn't know her from a can of paint. We met somewhere on the YouTube streets while both of us were carousing around. And but I was
met a lot of interesting people along the way too, let me tell you.
Yes. Thankful for a lot of the interesting people, because we would not have been able to cultivate the relationship we have today had they not been involved, and had not brought us together in various methods, but they brought us together. I want to talk a little bit about you. Yes, your channel specializes in love, but can you talk about how do you feel that it's important for a reader, especially a tarot reader, to be able to be multifaceted and not just down one lane?
I can't help to be about love. I do touch on career, and I do try some general readings like that kind of tap into more, but it's few and far between. I try to put out like just a generalized tarot, like what are you going through with family, those around you, career, this and that, at least once a month. It's been crazy these past couple of months, but I do try.
I mean, you have the ability.
It is important to tap into various things. However, me personally, I've been reading since I was 17, and I started reading for my girlfriends, and they wanted to know about their love life and what their man was up to. And it just continued from there. And it continues today, and I have no regrets.
No. And I said that I misphrased that. To have the ability to be able to, I think it's important to be niched on, especially on YouTube. That hindered my growth of my channel because I don't want to be known for blah, 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 right? Whatever. I've had this problem, guys. My ego sometimes gets the best of me. So I sought to not be that, but that hindered the growth of my channel. It didn't hinder the growth of the rest of my business right? But my channel. And so that's, I guess, what I wanted to say is it important, even if you're niched, to at least be able to kind of touch on other energies as a reader?
It is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very much so. Very much so.
Yeah.
And, but you know, I'm a Libra sun and Taurus rising. I got Venus running through my veins. I can't stop it.
No, she's going to tell you all. But the beautiful thing about your love readings is that it's not just romantic. It's also you touched on some just a second ago. It's also your other relationships, because love isn't just between two people on a romantic level.
No,
it's so much more than that.
It's love for self. It's love for your family, your friends, even your coworkers, and the drama that goes down there, and how you navigate and grow from that. I have grown a lot spiritually, and even romantically through the process of learning the issues of my subscribers. And you know, you read the comments and you get to know their story, and you think to yourself, my God, you know, I have been through that, and I was once, you know, submissive, and I was once you know, definitely not in my Empress power, that's for sure, but it's changed. And my subscribers have helped me to grow and become very strong and very independent, and definitely not submissive anymore. Definitely in my Empress energy, that's for sure. And so because of that, my readings throughout the years have changed, because I want people to know their power and know that they do not have to tolerate, and know that they can be fierce and independent and still embody that feminine energy. And that I feel like that comes through a lot in my readings, because love is, God, it's a crazy game sometimes, and you really got to know yourself and love yourself to play it.
Yeah, you really do. And if you don't know and love yourself, that's when we end up losing at that game so much, over and over and over again.
Yeah,
and wondering why. I'm just going to ask a couple more questions, and we're going to let you go, sis, because your time is very valuable, and I know you have more videos to make. Guys, I just put in the chat, again, if you have not yet, if you're watching this on YouTube, and you want to get your entry into the drawing for the free 2023 look ahead reading from Secret Tarot, that's part of the VIP package. You're going to click that link that's in the chat, and you can see it on the screen, so you can identify it. And once it's $27, but you get you get everything, right? You get the recordings, all the offers, 2 free masterclasses from me. It's so much more. Okay. So you get everything there for just at $27. I want you to click that link and register for this event. And so we can have you in and down and put you in for the drawing for tomorrow. We just went on a trip to New Orleans, and we're going to go again very soon.
I wasn't even going to mention that. I thought, should I tell a story? Because we got many stories from New Orleans, but this one is hilarious. Do you guys want to hear a hilarious story of me and Lisa and our adventures?
Okay, go ahead. I'm ready.
So we got there, we're walking around, we're clocking over 10K steps a day, right? Well, my ankle ended up swelling like this big around, and I was hobbling around, and then Lisa's hips started hurting her. And I thought, what are we going to do? We're going to have to get some scooters and run around this city and navigate. Lisa, she hobbled down to the CVS and got me some Ace bandages to wrap around my ankle. And I put it on, and I tried to put it on with my sandals because it was hot as hell, and it didn't look good. And so I didn't wear it. And she was like, "What are you doing?"
I was horrified.
That's my Libra. You know, I'm her problem child. I'm Lisa's problem child.
I was horrified. I was like, what is she? Why is she not? So, okay, Cancer Sun, Aries Moon, Cap Rising. The Cancer Sun, the mama came out and was like, "Ugh, I don't care what it looks like. Put it on."
It does not match my sandals, and it looks terrible.
Like, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. But I will say the coolest thing ever some of the really cool things that happened there was the fact that you had, and I'm not going to go into detail, but there were some things that you were told could potentially happen, or there were signs that you were going to be given to perform certain spiritual tasks, let's just say.
Yes.
And they all just boom, boom, boom. It was
so crazy.
And we live in this world.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So before we went, I got a reading to see how the trip was going to go. Right. And it was from Louise Jones, Psychic LJ.
Yep.
And she gets into such detail sometimes it's frightening. So she said that when I went there, I would receive my power back. And I'm like, because I had lost some the last time I was there, and I would receive it back. And the way that I would know is that you would be given, how she put it was, you'll be given your flower back, right? And I had to do this little thing, and then I would receive my flower back, right? And I was like, okay, this little ritual. And I said, okay, I'll do it, and we'll see what happens. And then she said, you have to touch a magical tree. And I'm like, okay. So Lisa's like, I'm like, Lisa, this is what Louise said. You know, we got to touch a magical tree. I'm going to get my flower back, which, you know, you could read a lot into, oh, you're going to get your flower back.
Yeah. My mind went totally somewhere not like that meant power. Just going to put it out there. Anyway, go ahead.
Anyway, we went down there. Lisa is full on aware, and she was researching where magical trees were, and it was nowhere that we even thought, was it?
No.
So we go down there, and I do this little ritual, and we get in one of the pedicabs down there, and our driver, right after I do this little ritual for my energy, my flower, okay, he stops the pedicab right in the middle of the road. And he goes and he pulls a flower. I forget what, I still got the flower, but I forget what it was, right off a tree, and hands it to me and Lisa. Well, to Lisa. And I was like, oh my God, Lisa. Louise said I'd be getting my flower back, and here this man is.
He gave it to
and
you.
And it is a flower. I thought he gave it to you.
Well, he gave me one too, but you got one too, sweetheart. And I want to see, was it a magnolia? Do magnolia trees have flowers on them?
I think it might. I don't know.
But no, he handed us both. And for me, I was like, oh, this is so. And she's just like, oh, you know, I wasn't putting two.
I was stunned because it was literally not half
within
an hour.
Like 12 hours.
Oh,
after. No, it was a half hour.
Was
We did
right
that.
after. Yeah.
We get in a pedicab because there was another part to it. She touched the tree the night before, and then something else happened. And then we get in this, because remember, her ankle's huge. My hip is operating as if I'm 85. And Thelma and Louise were not getting around very well. Okay.
I could stop drinking pina coladas the whole time. So
she was.
I literally had double fisted it at one point. Lisa thought I had bought, because you have to get in line at the French market to get these amazing pina coladas.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'm not standing in this line again.
No.
So I'm just going to buy 2 pina coladas
for
myself. And I walked towards the table, and Lisa's like, no. I said, don't worry, because they're both for me. And I drank them both too. And I didn't have to stand in that line again. But we went on this tour. We went on this haunted tour with Bloody Mary, right? In regards to the magical tree. And we didn't know where this magical tree or how it was going to come into play that Louise predicted, because we were looking around. And so we're on this haunted tour, and it was wild. And at the last stop, we went to some park, and it was, she made us get out and lay hands on this oak tree. And me and Lisa are looking at each other like, this is it. This is the magic.
We totally knew. I'm like, you can't make this up. Because the only other trees I found were like an hour away. And you're like, we're not going.
I'm going all the way up there with a broke hip and a broke ankle.
Yeah, that was not going to work. But it was amazing. The reason why I'm even going through this story, guys, is the one thing I want you guys to leave here with, definitely above and beyond everything else, is I want you to collaborate with others, because there's someone out here that's going to be your sister, your brother, your partner in crime in this spiritual realm. And you're going to need that person.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to need that person. And it's a very special relationship. So when I talk about meeting your spiritual BFF, it's not just your healer, or teacher, or mentor, right? Or reader. But also, I know there's so many of you that are watching now or that will watch the replays. Find your BFF in this realm, okay? And you guys be good to one another and support one another, help one another. I can share any idea that I get with this sister here, and I know she's not going to take it and run with it. She can share any idea with me and know that I'm not going to take it and run with it. Find someone to really sit here and help you in that manifestation process, to kind of be your spiritual midwife, because it is so important to not be out here alone. So
very true.
Yeah.
She's
done with all my water stuff now. It's too much water. She's like,
it can get rough. You definitely need a support system, at least one person.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, my dear friend, I know you got to make some videos. Do you have anything you'd like to leave with folks here?
Yeah. Whatever you want to do, whatever idea is in your head, break out of that thinking, that matrix, that doubt, that fear, and just do it. Just do it, because you never know where it's going to lead. It's going to be a fun journey along the way. And don't give one damn about what other people are going to say or think. And just do what is in your mind, what you want to do and what you love. And that's it.
That's beautiful. And that's very true. I'm going to be talking a lot more about that too in my own personal life. I'm actually putting this link back up in here. Because I wouldn't be where I am today if I didn't just go for it. And this woman here is a huge reason why I found the courage to continue to go for it. Guys, don't forget, click that link if you haven't already. It's $27 for the VIP registration. And in addition to getting into the drawing that we will do tomorrow night at 6:30 p.m., I'll put something up Eastern. I'll put something up so y'all know to get into the drawing for a free reading from my dear sister here. There's a lot of other offers as well that you're going to get a hold of, and you'll get all the recordings. Thank you so much, my dear.
Thank you for having me. This is so much fun. You got some great speakers on here. It's awesome. I love this. I love it.
Good. I'm glad. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm having a great time. I didn't know this was going to be so much fun. I'm having a great time. This is just amazing.
You did an awesome job. Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we're going to let my sister go, and so she can go do what she wants to do. And listen, I am having a lunch and learn in about an hour or so. 45 minutes is going to start. So if you feel like it, I'll send you a link. You can pop in. And if not, I completely understand, because she's got Mr. Aiden at home. So I know she wants to spend time with Mr. Aiden.
I do. I do. I
All
got
right,
driving back to college on Sunday, so.
Oh, yeah, no, you go spend time with Mr. Aiden. All right, my dear. I will chat with you soon. Thank you again.
Lisa,
I appreciate you. I love you too.
All right, bye. Bye, everybody.
That, guys, was my friend, my bestie, Secret Tarot. So don't forget, go on and do what we do. Do what we do, guys. Do what we do, okay? And go on. Yes, absolutely. Oh, that's right. Warrior Girl, put my mantra up here. Hold on. Let me put the mantra on the ticker down below. We are not in competition. We are in coalition on this channel. Okay, so this is a beautiful thing about what we're about to do. We're going to take a really short break so I can get a couple things in order. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come and I'm going to talk to y'all about how to discern your purpose. That's going to be the next topic. I'm going to teach it myself, how to discern your purpose. And then we're going to do the VIP panel. Okay. That is going to run from 3 p.m. Eastern to 4 p.m. basically. Okay. So there's a little spot in there that for 40 minutes we're going to talk. I'm going to be eating. Hopefully you guys will be eating some food too as well. And you guys can come, VIPs only. So I'm going to be sending out an email here very shortly with that link to that Zoom, because that's going to be a separate spot, not here. On here though, we're going to be showing, I'm not sure what we'll show. We'll show something. We'll be playing something all the while I'm over there doing my thing. Okay. And then we're going to start back up at 4 p.m. Eastern. Then I'm going to come back and talk about how to turn your purpose into prosperity. Okay. How to turn your purpose into prosperity. And then we'll keep going from there. How does that sound, guys? Because I know a lot of you guys are like, are you going to talk? Yes, I'm going to talk. And we'll get into some other spiritual things too. Maybe we'll do a little bit of astrology talk and stuff like that as well. Is everybody having a good time? I hope everybody's having a good time. I'm so thankful for you all being here. I'm so thankful for y'all being here. So I want y'all to go in and sign up for that. And then I need just a few minutes, guys. Can you guys give me about 10 minutes and then I'll come back and chat, okay? You give me 10 minutes and I'm gonna come back and chat. And that's what we're gonna then talk about. Did I upload my own? Chat. Okay, here we go, yeah. So I'll be back here to chat in just a few minutes. You guys take a break, get some coffee, get some water, get some tea, whatever it is you do. And I will be right back. And we're going to talk about how to discern your purpose. All right. I'll see y'all in just a few minutes, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. See you in a bit. Hey, all right, we're gonna turn this down. We got all kinds of music going on around here, don't we? Crazy, 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 crazy. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me just type this into. There you go. Okay, so we've had a fabulous time thus far. Let everybody know we are still here. We are going to be live for quite a while. So you guys can come and go. It's totally cool. But the beautiful thing is too, you could just put this on and listen while you're doing whatever it is you are doing during the day here. So during this little segment, I want to talk about discerning your purpose. And, some of y'all might be like, well, Lise, I already know my purpose. I already know what that means, right? I already think that I have it. And I'm going to tell you, you probably do, but can I share with you that your purpose can morph and evolve and change over time? So how does one discern their purpose? People ask me that all the time. There's going to be a few points we're going to make, and I'll try to type them in the captions as we go along, probably. But the first place you finding your purpose, the first area I think we find purpose is we find purpose in our pain. I'm going to say healed pain. Find our purpose in our healed pain. You'll hear a lot from a lot of people, and I've said this, I've been guilty of saying this myself, that you find your purpose in your pain, right? Your greatest place of pain can often be a clue to the first place of purpose. I think that that's unfair to say because it's not giving the fair assessment that you really are finding it as a result of the healing from that pain. A lot of times what'll happen is, we're going through or we've been through some sort of trauma or hurt or what have you. And depending upon your response to it at the beginning, and most of us, let's just say a toxic relationship, our first reaction is just like, I'm never getting in that again, right? We stand strong. We are just like, they ain't never happening again. And we have every intention of that never happening again. And then we go around and tell our besties and everybody else like, man, I came through this. I'm still standing strong. And you are, don't get me wrong. But you still haven't healed it. You still haven't gone in there and said, now, why did I even get into this position in the first place? We haven't identified the source. We haven't identified the program that's running within us. We haven't identified any of that. And because we haven't even identified that, we're actually still operating from a place of pain, even though we're attempting to help other people come out of or avoid that same pain. So when we say find purpose in your pain, I'm going to go a step further and say find purpose in our healed pain. And understand, just if you weren't here earlier, we had a wonderful discussion with Divine Empress, aka Vanessa Smith, and she deals with past life regression, and she finds, you can go through and begin to heal from past life regression in a gentle way. She's not going to do like shock therapy, past life regression, where you're all of a sudden transported back to that pain. But we were talking about the fact that there's still residual healing that must happen. You can dig up huge roots. I dug up huge roots of my daddy issues well before, my 40s, 50s, whatever. But there was still residual pain there. And there still is. Every once in a while, something will come up from programming that my father placed within me, not knowing any better, right? But there's still some things that are there and still some hurts and traumas that, even though most of it's 90%, I would say 95 probably dug up, it's not all gone. Because some of it's very, 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 very deep. And some of it's very, 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 very subtle. It's subtle and nuanced. However, I'm able to help people come through energetic trauma of narcissistic abuse, be it physical, emotional, spiritual, whatnot, right? Because of the healing of all of those traumatic experiences to a great degree. So find purpose in our healed pain. So that's the first place we begin to look, right? As we're discerning. And then I feel the next step in discerning that is then identifying the energy center most affected. Identifying the energy center most affected. Why is this important in discerning your purpose? Because you may find, at least to start, and definitely as you go forward, that if you can identify the energy center that's most affected, you're also going to then begin to be able to branch out a little bit more into other adjacent transformational abilities, right? Or being able to empower people to get this transformation in their own lives. So, for instance, in my case, narcissistic abuse. That hits the lower three chakras like nobody's business. Your root chakra, you're on unstable ground at all times, not sure which way is up, not sure if I could really provide for myself, I could do for myself, I could this for myself. Like that foundation just ain't there. Your sacral chakra, the creativity, the love of self, self-esteem, how to love others, what love is. These are all just as a result of the empathic, right, of the narcissistic abuse. Right, because you shut your creativity down. You're just like so focused on outwardly and providing this like immense amount of narcissistic supply to this other individual or individuals that you don't focus on yourself. You just give all of that away, right? So you have a low self-esteem because you don't like esteem yourself. You don't love yourself. You're so busy trying to provide love for everybody else. And honestly, the creativity is just so beat down because if you come up with a new idea or a new thought, then it's immediately you're beat down, right? Oh, that's stupid, right? Your solar plexus chakra, your power is taken away or you give it away. We got to own that. You either give your power away or it's taken away or it's a combination of both. So those three chakras, I became pretty adept at balancing and healing those three chakras. Just because I was able to identify the energy centers most affected. That helped me as I'm discerning my purpose, right? So like, okay, well, how do I balance those? How do I do that? How do I help to heal? How did I help heal myself? You know, that kind of stuff, right? That's what I'm talking about when I say, you know, identifying the energy center most affected. Now, because I'm more in the mentorship teaching, being a quantum space for creation, being a spiritual or quantum midwife for people's manifestations and helping them to grow in their purpose and create their practice. Now I'm much more focused on heart, throat, third eye, and crown. And when I say much more focused, I've broadened the focus, so it's evolved over time. It still fits in the midst of everything. But I've evolved from let me coach you through narcissistic abuse or abuse of any kind to let me help you, assist you, my team and I empower you to create something for yourself, right? An abundant business for yourself in the spiritual realm. Does that make sense to everybody? Okay. The next thing I'd say in discerning, right, is identify where you feel like an imposter. Identifying where you feel like an imposter. Oh, I didn't show that. Identify where you feel like an imposter. Why do I say that? Because that's often the place where you're actually supposed to go. That's where you're supposed to grow to. The biggest place you feel like an imposter in is the place you're supposed to grow to, operating in. Isn't that crazy? So while for a while there, I felt like, okay, am I really qualified to show people how to create abundance and create abundant businesses for themselves that are spirit-based, do it in an integral and authentic way that's providing transformation for others and self, and allow give permission to your purpose to provide for your person? Because I see all these other people that are doing that, and they're like, wow, to me, they're like, amazing. Even like your Tony Robbins, right? Think what you may about Tony Robbins or Jack Canfield, or I'm sure you guys can name some other people. Bill Walsh, not the football coach. Xander Fryer. There's a lot of people out here, and I'm sure I'm missing some that are not as well known. Even James Van Pry has now kind of like a spiritual business situation, spiritual practice where he's teaching people. And I'm looking at all these huge names. And I'm like, who the hell am I to even think about doing this? I felt like such an imposter. And I shouldn't have. And I stopped. But I realized where I was feeling like the biggest imposter, like, oh my gosh, am I qualified? When I looked back at what I had already accomplished personally, absolutely I'm qualified. I had already created a 6-figure coaching business, multiple 6-figure, before. We've been in business, by the way, with the Practical Lightworker Academy, officially in business for 2 years now. I didn't even get to celebrate that. I need to celebrate that on Sunday. I had already created it while I was working a full-time job. On my own. No help. I hadn't even worked with anybody. No help. Just following guidance and what I knew about business, because I was always been an entrepreneur. But I felt like an imposter in this sector. And this was the sector should have felt the least like an imposter. Right? So where is it you feel like you're an imposter? The most. Because that's where you're meant to be. That's where you're meant to be. That's where you're meant to be. Okay. I see thanks, Rick Bodie. Thank you so much. There's a couple more things I want to go over, and then we're gonna go to our VIP break. Yes, I will have tips for that. I want right after the break. So we're having our VIP lunch and learn, Fatima. And thank you. We're having our lunch and learn, our VIP lunch and learn. You guys can still sign up for that in the pinned message at the top of this chat. And then let us know that you got a VIP package for $27. I'll be talking about that subject, how your purpose becomes prosperity, but I'll give you one or two here, but we'll talk about that. That'll be at the 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time hour, at the 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time hour. Okay. All right. That's another great question, by the way. All right. You're a survivor of domestic violence. Absolutely. We need you. We absolutely need you, Fatima. We absolutely need you. Okay. Where have we been now? We've found our purpose and our healed pain. We've identified the energy center most effective. We identify where we feel like an imposter. Now, here we go. I think this will probably be the last one, then I can wrap this up. So once I did all of that and said, oh my God, this is where right? So then I want you to ask yourself, no, I want you to be the person you most needed. When I began at every step of my purpose, at every evolutionary moment in my journey, I have sought to be the person I most needed at that juncture of time. The person I most needed at that juncture of time. What do I mean by that? When I was going through my second divorce, and I had finally understood and learned, first of all, I didn't know before a good friend of mine came into my life what an empath or a narcissist was. And she directed me to some YouTube stuff and then directed me to the tarot, and that's why I'm here. But then I also didn't even know anything about chakras and meditation until my counselor taught me about that. So when I started this channel, and then specifically when I started coaching other women who had come out of that, who were empaths and were coming out of their narcissistic experience as our rite of passage, I desire to be the coach, the cheerleader, the shoulder to cry on, the auntie that's going to give you tough love, The mama that's going to give you all kinds of hugs. The daddy that's going to tell you, honey, you can do this. We're going to do it together. But we're going to get you on your feet so you can walk and then run. I sought to be and became that person I most needed at that time as I was going through it, but didn't have. When I stepped into this realm, and as I've evolved in this realm of coaching and teaching people who have no idea how to create a business, how to be a coach, and helping them learn different modalities, and then the setup and execution and implementation of becoming a coach, healer, mentor, teacher, an abundant one at that. I hope to be, and I hope that my team is to all of the students, the TPL students and clients and Limitless Reach, that we are to you what you needed, what I needed the most when I was in your shoes. If you can identify what you needed the most when you were at your darkest, most sunken place, and be that to others, you will have unlocked the key, I believe, not only to your purpose, but you will have also then unlocked a key and opened a door for so many others to get the same healing and same transformation and live the same beautiful life that you're living now. You will have unlocked all the secrets to that. You will have unlocked the secrets to that. Be the person you needed the most at the time you needed them the most. And then show up in the world as that person. That, beloveds, is one of the most powerful things we can do as healers, teachers, coaches, mentors. Do you understand what I'm saying to you today? Do you understand what I'm saying to you today? Do you understand? Y'all, that touched me. That touched me. If we could all do that for one another, for the collective, my God. My God. Fatima says exactly what you want to do. You've been told it's hard to make money because there's abusers' control. We could figure out something, Fatima. Ladies, can you please put up, you need a link. Y'all need a link from me. Here, y'all, I'm gonna give y'all a link. I'm gonna put a link into the chat here. I hadn't anticipated doing it this early in the game, but I'm gonna put a link in the chat. This typically would be the link that y'all would go to for from TikTok. But I'm gonna ask my beautiful producers in the back, can you put this link in the chat, please? And if any of that, what I just said resounded with you, I want you to book a call with us, myself or my team, for about a half hour. There's a form you're going to need to fill out, and then we can talk about whether or not it makes sense to come on into the program, okay? And so we can get you started, whether or not it fits. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Temple Solara. I appreciate you. Thank y'all. All right. Wow, that really, that touched me. That I'm gonna take. See, this is the other beautiful thing. This other beautiful thing. Is when you start to flow in your gifts and you start to channel just from your higher self in conjunction with source, creator, God, the universe, what happens, beloveds, is there is revelation. When we say downloads, there's revelation that comes through you that touches your third dimensional being in ways you didn't even realize it was being touched. You know what I'm saying? Motivates you. So if I am that for anyone that I've ever spoken to, if you've watched a video or what have you, and that's what I've been, then I've been fulfilling my purpose. And I thank each and every one of you for allowing me the honor of doing so. Okay, gang, listen now. That's that. Now at the 4 p.m. hour, Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be back, and I'm going to start talking about, what did I call it? Yeah, I don't remember what I call it. How your purpose becomes prosperity. We're going to talk about that. Okay? But right now, what we're going to actually do is head over. I'm going to go warm up some food, and I'm going to head over and to the Zoom room, and y'all are going to come over there. The VIPs, if you've registered for VIP and you've paid the $27, then you've been invited to the lunch, the Zoom. Okay, lunch and learn. You get to talk to me one-on-one. And any of the other speakers that have time to come over. Okay? Fatima, I want you to come back though, baby. I want you to come back at 4 as well, because you're going to get a lot of help. Okay? You're going to get a lot of help. If you have not yet done so, there is a pinned comment at the top of this chat. I want you to go on and click that link. You'll be able to get the VIP package. And as a result of that, you'll also be able to then have access to all the other VIP offers, including your choice of 2 of my most popular masterclasses, one of which, beloveds, is Lightworker Liftoff, where over about 6 hours of content, I begin to teach you how to start. Okay, so let me go heat up some food. We're gonna play some videos here. I think, beloveds, producers in the back, if we can share, I believe, let's share this one. I want to share this one here. I know this is about 2 hours long, but I want us to start playing part of this here, if we could. This graduation ceremony, producers in the back. Let's share that YouTube video. Be sure you're sharing system sound. I'm gonna be muted over here. Okay, so we're gonna share the last graduation, at least part of it. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute. Let me get on out of here. No, not yet. Let me leave first. Let me leave first, guys. Let me leave first. Hold on. You can set it up as soon as I'm gone. It's okay. And but let us know here in the chat if you've gone on and purchased the VIP package. Now, remember also those of you watching it here on YouTube, and I put it out here live. I will be privatizing everything that we've done today as soon as I'm done broadcasting today. All right. I'll be privatizing everything we've done today as soon as I am done broadcasting today. And the only way you're going to get the replays then is if you sign up for VIP. Okay. All right, gang. Let me get on out here. I'm going to get on out of here. I will see you guys in about an hour. Okay. See y'all back here at the top of the next hour. Love you. created it, I wanted it to be two things: be helpful and transformative, but I also wanted it to be something that was rigorous in its own way, so that one could actually have certain tools to use, certain tools in the toolbox, or maybe sharpen some other of the tools or whatnot. So it's not just a walk in the park. It's not impossible, but we also tie it all together through Reiki attunement. So these folks that have gone through now Reiki attunement to master teacher, they have also learned the tarot. They've learned astrology, intuitive astrology. They've learned Akashic and galactic record reading. They have learned about some metaphysics, basics, and maybe a little bit beyond, how energy flows, and activated their light body, their Merkaba, and learned about 12 chakras, not just 7, and auric fields and auric defense, and how to live in multiple dimensions, right? To truly be spirit led. And we had a total of 10 that came through this time that were graduating. Not all of them could make it because some of them are actually overseas in South Africa and Australia. So, they weren't going to be able to make it. So, which is amazing in and of itself that this is global. So, throughout the day today, throughout this few hours that we're going to spend together, I'm also going to be sharing with you their information, because they are truly light workers that are working. They're working light workers, okay? And so they are ready to make an impact on the world, and an impact in the collective consciousness. So they're going to be putting their information in the private chat back here, backstage. And then I'll be copying that information so that you can reach out to them and work with them in an individual basis, okay? How does that sound, guys? Does everybody sound good? And let folks know, I know this is not one of my salacious whatever. We're going to get into the salacious a little bit later today. But I feel like this is more, yes, I feel like this is more important. And why this is more important is because this is something that is positive. We have a group of light workers that are positively impacting the collective and setting out to help their tribe heal. And I feel very strongly we need to celebrate that much more than we celebrate people that are acting foolish and participating in things and behavior that Lord knows they should not be, and we should not be condoning. So let folks know this is what's going on. I'm going to put this out on Twitter too while we're here. And let me actually go do that. And I'm going to start bringing people up. Okay. I am going to start bringing people up to the front. I'm actually letting the Twitterverse know that we're live right now. And then I don't know if the Facebook people actually know that we're live. Okay. All right. And post. All right. There we go, guys. All right. I'm back. Okay. First up, Nicole, do you have the link? I sent it in an email for you to come to the backstage. I'm going to bring up Dr. Sage first. Dr. Sage, welcome. Welcome. How are you?
Greetings. Oh, wow. Thank you.
Good. I want you to introduce yourself to the folks. I'm going to give you the floor. I do this different every time, guys. I don't have a specific way to do this, which is a little crazy. So this time I'm just doing it like this. I'm going to give you the stage, give you the floor. I want you to introduce yourself to the people. I'm going to put your information in the chat and just tell us a little bit about yourself, why you came to this, and what impact that you would like to make in humanity, who you help.
All right, absolutely. So my name is Dr. Sage. I am the founder and CEO of Divine Guidance by Sage, and I am a spiritual fertility coach. And so what I do is that I help individuals and couples who have experienced infertility issues or maybe experienced some type of loss. I help them to overcome feelings of guilt and shame and worry and those limiting beliefs that come along with loss. And I do that using different esoteric and holistic techniques. And so that could be meditation, it could be cards, all of those great things. And the reason that I chose the program initially was because I was trying to skyrocket my budding tarot business, and initially started thinking that I would be a profitable tarot reader. But I didn't know how to really make that happen. So I have gained so much from my time throughout the program, and I've had to think and rethink where I fit in, and I fit in as a spiritual fertility coach. My modality is that I am a spirit baby communicator. I use spirit babies to help me with my tarot readings, and that's how I ended up working with those who are experiencing fertility challenges, those who are getting themselves prepared to be a parent at some point, and those who are just wanting just a better way of life and well-being. So that's my spill.
Sorry, guys. I was like trying to find the clickety clack. The clickety clack. That is beautiful. Tell us a little bit the whole concept of spirit babies.
Yes.
As guides. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Sure. So we all have spirit baby guides. I think a lot of times when I say spirit baby, people automatically think like inner child healing and that. And of course, we always want to do that. But these spirit baby guides are here, just like we say, our angels, guides, ancestors, and such. They're really pure individuals who have potentially been here before, and they are kind of starting over, right? They're ready to come back into this world, and it is for us to birth them in whatever way that could be. So maybe physically birth them, but maybe as just a guide in the spiritual space as well. So they guide us along, they guide us, and I feel like I call them my joy guides, because that's what they do. They bring you joy, they bring you peace, they bring you happiness. And so I use those guides, especially when I'm working with clients who are dealing with fertility issues, because they always wonder, like, well, what did I do wrong? Why can't I bring a soul into this world? And those spirit baby guides help me and use me as a vessel to be able to communicate that to the clients.
That is amazing. That is beautiful. I put your information in the chat. I want everybody to notice them. I'm highlighting it right here. What would you like people to know before they come and work with you? What would you like people to know just in general, if there's something that you would like to say to them?
I am an open book, and I want you to feel that way when you come to me. I am a person, so I tell this story, a person who I do not have children, and I couldn't figure out why. And that is why and how I ended up on this journey with the spirit babies. So initially I have a ton of children, right? but my gifting is to help individuals bring those lives into this world. And even those who are saying, hey, I am past that stage in my life, and maybe I just need to kind of like heal some stuff. And I don't know how to do that. This is just a fresh new take on when we say angels, guides, ancestors, passed on loved ones, ascended masters. This is a fresh take on that. So if you come work with me, I'll help guide you through that particular road. I am an open book. I will tell you my story all day, and I want you to feel just as comfortable coming to me, and in some cases in a vulnerable state, because this is a non-judgment zone over here. So I look forward to working with anyone who wants to work with me. That you don't have to be in the childbearing stage to work with me. I'm here for every single person on this planet, and I'm hoping to get to thousands and thousands of people and help them to elevate this wonderful planet that we live on at this time.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Now, we are going to bring Dr. Sage back. We're going to talk with a few other people, but we're going to bring Dr. Sage back. But I want to say this. When she and I first started working together, the uniqueness, and you're going to find this with each and every person that comes up here, that they all have a unique expression of source, of spirit, of God, universal life energy, however you want to name that which has created everything, right? They each have a unique expression. And in that unique expression, I always find such like amazement and wonderment, and just like, that's the coolest thing ever, like that we are so individualistic, and yet we are such a part of the collective, that what could some people would consider perhaps womb healing can be expressed in a completely different way, and in a way that those of us who have long since stopped attempting to, wanting to, desiring to procreate, we've done our job, but that we still do, we could still use some healing. Right? Because we still, no matter if we're birthing babies or birthing spiritual babies, let's just say, in the way of our business, our entrepreneurship, our purpose, whatever it is, we're still in the birthing and creative business. And so we could all use that.
Absolutely. So if you have a business thing you're trying to birth as well, I have helped people with that. Also, using my spirit babies. I actually had a client recently that I helped who was writing a journal workbook, and we used spirit babies to help them finish that workbook. And if you go on my site and you said womb care, on my site it says spiritual womb care coach.
And I haven't seen her latest site, so I did not know that.
Yeah,
I was not aware.
So we were here.
There you go. We're connected. Amazing. Amazing. All right, Dr. Sage, I'm going to drop you down, and we're going to bring the next student up, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, honey. Hang on one second. And next, this is going to be a familiar name to everyone. Melinda J. Franchelle, how are you, dear?
I'm good. I'm kind of all over the place because I just got off work and then having to do my brother's laundry and stuff. So, but I'm good. I'm here.
Listen, we still have stuff to do, don't we? We still have the human things to do. Well, you guys are recognized Melinda J as one of my very, very, very faithful mods. But she has her own channel and practice and everything in her own right. And she's one of our graduates for the day. So, Melinda, I'm going to let you introduce yourself to everyone. and how you got to be here with us, and where you're, who it is you're here to help. Okay? All right. Let's take it away.
Well, hello everyone. My name is Shell, but I go by the stage name persona as Melinda J, and that is on my main channel. So, what I'm here for today is I am an esoteric artisan. I love working with my hands when it comes to doing any modalities that is set forth in front of me. So, I'm also a Reiki practitioner as well, working towards to be the Reiki master in due time. But other than that, I work what I have with using my hands with Reiki. So, of course, I can assist you with that. And then also, I'm an ordained priestess as well. So I'll be able to do weddings and funerals and baptisms in due time as well. So I am here because of one, I had looked at I always wanted to be a Reiki practitioner. I also gravitated toward the holistic living, the holistic alternatives when it comes to building yourself up as a human being, as well as healing yourself. Besides the professional, but there's also a spiritual side that needs healing as well. So my specialty is working with ancestral patterns. I love to get down and dirty and shake the table and see what is the root of the problem and why you are stuck in that energy of feeling like you are you want to be able to step out, but at the same time those limited beliefs are blocking you and stopping you from taking the next step. So that's what I'm here for. And I am a work in progress as well, as far as breaking some patterns. But also when it comes to coming across the Lightworker program, as a matter of fact, I was on AT2's channel and I had seen Dr. Lisa pulled up and she was some topics. So I had to thank AT2 in the chat of doing his expansive work on the YouTube streets, and that I just went ahead and contacted her, and I attended to one of those workshops, the Lightwork and Liftoff workshops, and ever since then I was hooked on. But at the same time, it was happening in divine timing. I kid you not, because I wrote on my board, I did a vision board on seeking a mentor to get under and assist me on where I want to go. And Dr. Lisa popped up at the right time.
Oh my gosh. I forgot that's where I met you.
Yes.
Good old AT2. I know you're still in the building, AT2. I know you're still in the building.
Exactly.
Hang on. Okay. So I'm sorry, I was just looking at something in the back chat. I put your information here. I'm gonna highlight it here. Yeah. Nicole, if you could just formulate that, just the what's your business name or how on Facebook, just give me an @ on Facebook and IG and TikTok. Thanks. So talk to me a little bit about, because you have a very varied, right, multi-layered calling, right? So when you say ancestral patterns, how important is that? Why is that so important for us to pick up on and work with?
It's important to discover it and try to analyze what is the pattern, the repeated cycles. It can be with you as an individual. It can happen within your siblings, your parents, your grandparents, your cousins, your uncles. And once you sit back at a different perspective, being observant of what your interactions amongst your family members and how you relay that information to other people when you're establishing a relationship with them, it can affect on how you proceed on further along within relationships with people. So sometimes there will be patterns that will come up and trigger you, and you're trying to figure out why it's triggering you that way, and it could linger back towards those cycle patterns. For example, with my ancestral pattern is just with women in our family, we tend to belittle ourselves or merge ourselves with the partners that we're with, instead of just remaining as the individual within our relationships with ourselves and being an extension to the person that's in the relationship with us. And so it's important as an individual that we maintain ourselves and our self-worth within the relationship with our own self-being, and just allow the person that comes into our lives be as an extension, and allow them to share. You're basically allowing that other person to share space with you and become that person, but also remain yourself and not lose yourself within the relationship.
Yeah. It's so, I don't think we understand. It was, let me put it like that. It was interesting. I was watching some stuff surrounding, still the royal family. I can't, it's a train wreck. I just can't stop looking away from. But I tried, I really did. But so I was listening to some Australian television, Sky News. And the commentators were deriding Prince Harry, for saying that he had some ancestral or some injury, trauma passed down to him from his father, and then his father before him. And he was making this statement like, listen, I need to clear this energy out and take responsibility for this and deal with this so that I don't pass it on to my son. And and everyone was, the commentators were just like, well, that's just a bunch of woke mumbo jumbo and this, that, and the other. And I thought, there's a lot of things that man says that I'm just like, I look at him and I question, he and his wife. But that was not one of them. That is so true. We pass on all of this from so many generations back just because nobody knew any better. And it gets twisted and turned, each generation. But at some point, somebody has to take the responsibility to stop it.
Exactly. And that's what I'm here for, because as much as I'm a work in progress, I can still help assist people on breaking those patterns, addressing it accordingly, and just face those fears, embracing that shadow side, but also be able to balance each other at the same time and be able to progress further in your life as the person that you always wanted to be.
Yeah, that's amazing. I think that's absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much, you guys. And her information is right there. And I just highlighted it, but it's in the chat. And then we'll continue to post everyone's information, and it will be in the description on the YouTube side once we're done here. Thank you so much, dear.
Thank you.
Melinda will be back because we're going to have a round table here just in just a few minutes. So we are going to drop you down, honey. Thank you, love. And we are going to bring up Marin Ramsey. How are you, beloved?
Hi, hello, everyone. So far, every other graduate I've heard their story, I'm just like, wow, that is so fascinating. I'm fascinated. I'm so glad to be here.
I'm so glad you're here. I mean, you're fascinating in your own right. Like,
very true.
Very fascinating in your own right. Now, I'm putting Marin's information into the chat, and I am going to let Marin tell you all about themselves, how you got here, what is the impact that you wish to make in the collective. All right, you ready?
Yes,
All right.
I'm ready, but incredibly excited and nervous.
Yay. You'll be fine. I'll be right here. Okay, have fun. I'll be right back.
Of course, of course. Hello, everyone. My name is Marin Ramsey. I am a tarot reader, empath, and behavioral therapist that enjoys incorporating science behind spirituality. I am an expert in understanding the meanings behind shadow work and also, discovering new paths to grow from our trauma. You can, of course, find me in my socials down below. I think one of the biggest impacts I would like to make on humanity in this lifetime is to help individuals understand their shadow work ahead of them and also discover the reasons that they're on their path. Simply because it's a very fascinating subject for me to simply just truly understand our habits and the reasons why we do things or the reasons why we have behaviors, and then also connect that to our spirituality, because I think it's a very important part of us that we can all understand why we do the things we do, either ways to stop it or either ways, sorry, there's my cat, or either ways to make it grow. And I think that's what I would like to do in this lifetime to help the collective, because it brings me a lot of joy to help people see and understand and also overcome the challenges they may have faced in their lifetimes, or simply understand why they are going through certain types of shadow work, and then of course bringing it back all to applied behavioral analysis.
That is fascinating, the behavior. And don't worry about the cat. Gemini shows up. I'm actually shocked. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so what's been happening, just so you guys can have the kitty update, is that Virgo has decided that she wants to be the main cat sleeping underneath my desk in the studio. So poor Gemini will fall asleep, and then Virgo decides she wants the spot. So she'll just bully her out of it. So, yeah. Anyway, so don't worry about the cats. We love cats. I find it fascinating, the behavioral portion, right? Mm-hmm. Mixed in with the tarot. And a lot of times, I'll get different people that'll come to me and they'll be like, well, I read the tarot, but, they're not really sure how they can utilize that in actual kind of coaching and transformational work. So how did that kind of come to you to be able to utilize the tarot as well as just the other behavioral shadow work type work?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I think I first began with tarot, and being able to, I guess, conceptualize it on my own was very fascinating. But I think, the just Sagittarius in me, always being a philosopher, wanted to learn more. Like, I wanted to learn the reasoning behind why these cards were showing me this information. And so when I had found myself in this type of work of behavioral therapy, it was just like, aha, I know what it means now. And being able to apply behavioral analysis, it's putting all of what we see in tarot or oracle or readings and other cartomancy and stuff like that. It's bringing the substantial reality concept back to our spirituality, because of course we can read tarot and maybe not understand, well, I don't know why I'm seeing these signs, or I don't know why I got the Tower card. Well,
right.
using behavioral analysis and applied behavioral analysis theories is really bringing it back and tying it into the I guess you could say the mental versions of our state of being, because when we talk about our imagination and when we talk about utilizing manifestations, there are places in our brain that do that, hence the pineal gland. And what I do with my work is simply explaining the science side, the scientific side behind tarot and behind other forms of reading and understanding, and of course, shadow work. And so the reason why I like doing that so much is because it can not only show a different side of answers that we may be seeking, because I think it's very common for people to kind of just look at spirituality and just understand, well, oh, but that's all in your head, or spirituality is, found in the religious aspect. And for me, I like incorporating the science side back to it to help explain to people that you don't have to be religious to understand your trauma, and you don't have to believe in spirituality to understand that it can still affect you physically, mentally, and emotionally. And I think it's just why I love doing it so much, because it gives people this second perspective of just understanding, well, like, wow, I didn't realize my trauma was affecting me so much. And we could, of course, say, oh, well, that was in your sacral chakra this whole time. Well, like, but no. It was affecting your stomach. It was giving you, like this gas. It was giving, these are the physical aspects and ailments that we could, explain in science and theories, but this is also the spiritual side of it, and that's what I just love doing so much. I love connecting the two together and bringing that new perspective to people.
I feel like I just feel this coming through you, emanating from you so profoundly. I don't know how anyone could listen to you and not get that energy. Like, absolutely, absolutely amazing. And something very dear to my heart too, because I came up through the whole, science this, science that. I was a science major and, biochemistry major, right? So like, I love my math and my sciences and all of that. But then also growing up Christian, it was like, I don't understand why the two can't be one.
Right.
Because it all should be, because it all is, right? Science just explains spirituality, and spirituality explains science, or gives us maybe an insight into where to go look.
Yeah.
So I love that. And I love the fact that you're able to bridge so many gaps and be able to get to so many different genres and groups of people. So
Yeah, I know. People tend to understand science as a way to like debunk spirituality, but I think there's just way too many connections to completely use science to debunk what is inherently human in everyone. Like, you just simply can't.
no, to me, that always proves it. They might want to try to debunk it, but in all actuality, what they end up doing is actually proving it.
Mm-hmm.
So
very, very true.
try as they will. All right, my dear. All right. Well, we're going to drop you down for just a few minutes. We get a few more people to go through them. I'm going to bring everybody up and we all get to kind of just celebrate this together. And, who knows? I'll do something that probably feels a little witchy to some people and they'll be all right. Anyway. Thank you very much, guys. Marin's information is down here again, showing right here on the screen. It is in the chat. It will all be in the descriptions and on YouTube as soon as we are done. Thank you so much, my dear. Hang on. And next we have Ms. Bree Garola. How are you, dear? Bree, are you frozen? There she is. Okay, we can't. Oh, now we're green. We might get you now. I'm going to drop you down and bring you right back. Let me just try one more thing. I'm going to drop you down. Just make sure that your microphone, like the microphone settings, like it's Restream's allowing the microphone. Let's try it again. So we're going to go to the gear, because I see your mouth moving, so I know that you're talking. So the little settings, the little gear, and just make sure that the audio, that your microphone on your phone, that Restream has the ability to get in there. No, it's not letting you. Okay, I tell you what. I'm going to text you. And then you can chat with me over the phone. How about that? Do you want to just call me? Okay. Do you have a laptop you can like log in with too? No? That's okay. All right. We're gonna drop Bree down for just 1 second. And we're gonna figure that one out. We're gonna let her figure that out. And while we're working on that one, I'm gonna bring up one of my coaches. Hello, Miss Nicole.
Hello.
How are you, honey?
I'm a little nervous. You know how I am behind camera, but I'm okay. I'm excited to be here. It's weird being on this end of things.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Now you know how I feel. Okay. I say that all the time. It's weird being on this end of things.
It is.
Anyway, Nicole is both one of my coaches, and she also has her own business and practice. And she's just an amazing young woman. And so just so you guys know, like people that do work with me, like it's not like they don't actually go through the same program, guys. So we don't just have people out here just wilding out and just doing stuff, you know. And now I have no idea what they're doing, right? So both of my coaches, in fact, have come through my program. So I am going to get Nicole's information, drop it into the chat, and I'm going to let Nicole take it away. How did you come about hanging out with us and hanging out with me way too much?
I blame your head coach, who's sitting right across from me right now, Coach Joe. When she was going through your program, and she would find stuff from your YouTube, she would send it to me, and I'm like, oh my God, you're gonna make my head break. Okay, let's go and watch this stuff. And this is kind of why I fangirled when you interviewed me for the coaching position, because I was like, do you know how many different things along my spiritual journey you helped me through? That makes me a little emotional. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, guys.
It was a lot. So she was sending me things, and I was like, I know I need to work through this, but I wasn't ready yet. But when I was ready, I was ready. And like the training wheels, I don't even think they even made it on the bike. They just kind of went out the window. And I've been trucking along ever since, working through the academy work, and working with the students and working on our own business. Coach Joe and I are in business together. So not only do we work on our own practice together, but we also work with Lisa. So I get to work with these amazing students. And, it's really cool because as a practitioner, you feel like, is the growth ever going to stop? And that's what I love, is it doesn't. And it just keeps coming and coming and coming. And it is so profound, especially seeing it from both ends, as a practitioner, as a coach, and as a client too. So it's really cool.
So I'm going to drop down because I want you to talk about what's 3 witches and a warlock all about. What's going on with all that? Because I know some of the religious folks are going to be like, oh my God, but y'all, it's fine. We're not turning anybody into frogs.
No.
Yet. Okay. Anyway, okay.
I'll be right. So 3 witches and a warlock is kind of an ode to a lot of my past lives, Coach Joe's past lives, my ancestors. I come from a long line of healers, and I didn't know it until I started working through some of that healing with some of Dr. Lisa's teachings from YouTube and whatnot. So 3 witches is myself, Coach Joe, and our other business partner. And then the warlock is my husband. He kind of does like behind the scenes stuff and artwork and whatnot. But primarily I use my mediumship. As most of the students know, I am a medium, but I am an intuitive tarot reader, a coach, not only for Lisa's business, but for my own as well. And then I am a Reiki master teacher. So I get to dabble in all of the things, which is really awesome. But my main area of focus is inner child, inner teen healing. And then I also specialize, especially with being a medium, in grief like grief counseling and helping people work through grief. Because for me, as a medium, grief is a little different. It's a little trickier. So I understand that things can be a little difficult for people who don't have the ability that I do. But it's been so rewarding to watch this come together. And here I am now sitting in my own office, which is pretty awesome, because this time last year I was just quitting my corporate America job to come work for Dr. Lisa. So this has been an amazing thing. So with Three Witches and a Warlock, we kind of have a whole bunch of different things you can do. You can get coaching. You can come in for a standard one-off, type of service. But either which way, you will be taken care of from the time you enter our care until the time you're out of our care. And then when you're referring people and things of that nature, we will be doing some witchy curriculum where I want to teach people that witchcraft isn't like what it was back in the day. I use witchcraft mainly for medicinal purposes, like making tinctures and salves and things like that. I suffer from anxiety, depression, and PCOS. So being able to turn to witchcraft to do that stuff and heal myself from the inside out has been a tremendous thing. But one thing we realized is that there was a lot of people that didn't know the basics of witchcraft, and that's where they were having like really bad things happen around them and whatnot. So teaching them the basics of that and how to be safe and everything is super important, which that'll be launching here soon. But if you guys go to our social media pages, we definitely appreciate it. Just keep in mind that we haven't even fully launched, and it won't be fully launched until the end of next month. So right now you're just getting like breadcrumbs of things until we go into a full launch.
That's awesome. Oh, am I echoing? Did I do something? Okay. All right, good. So I'm excited about you bringing this knowledge, information about what we call witchcraft and so on and so forth, and bringing it out of like this Wicked Witch of the West and, just kind of this evilness, right? To an understanding that witchcraft really has just historically been just what could not be explained. What literally could not be explained. And so a lot of things, in fact, in Christianity itself, when various things would occur, healings and so on, they actually accused Jesus of witchcraft. They've accused all the prophets of witchcraft in Judaism. They've, and so on and afterwards. So, and in fact, utilizing herbs and tinctures and poultices and all of these other things, it's nothing new. That's been done in a lot of our cultures for a very, 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 very long time, much longer than there's been a formal Christianity.
Right. And I mean, that's even if you go back into like the old Bible from 200 years ago, prior to modern man going through and revising it and, retranslating it. Sometimes it's kind of like the game of telephone. You translate it so many different times that it loses all context and it kind of gets wonky. It was the same thing. If you go back into a Bible, you can probably go to a thrift store and find one that's old enough, and you would find it edited, like any edits on it, and it actually talks about the different herbs and things that you can use to help yourself. It talks about divination and whatnot. And this is something that I tell our students at the academy. I joke and I say I'm a recovering Catholic, but I very much respect people who are part of religion. If that's something you believe in and that's something you want to be a part of, go ahead, my dear. I am completely there to just help you realize that you don't have to have the guilt that's associated with it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's, I think, a lot of people don't necessarily understand. And hello to everyone that's just come in the room. We're just working through we're talking to all the graduates that were able to make it. There are some graduates that were not able to make it either because they live halfway around the world in South Africa or in Australia, or it just wasn't, kind of quote unquote on the cards. So we're meeting those that are able to make this graduation ceremony right now. Yes, there's so much. I have zero issue with any level of religion and how if that brings you comfort and that sorts things out for you, and I don't care.
Exactly.
I don't care. It's whatever brings you peace.
Exactly.
That's all that I want. That's all that anybody wants, right? It's just what brings you peace, and just let us all live in our own. As long as we're not trying to hurt anybody else, in any way, shape, form, or fashion. To be honest with you, I don't agree with that at all. I don't care if it's, quote unquote witchcraft, or it's, somebody standing in the church and praying for somebody else to be harmed so that they can be. Well, I've seen some things. I've seen some people pray for people to break up so they could get somebody else's husband.
Mm-hmm.
And mean it. I mean, they meant that prayer. They was at that altar and they
catching the Holy Ghost. Yeah,
man, every word. They were serious. Like, wow, this is what we're doing. So anyway, thank you very much, and I want to thank you for everything that you do for the students, for me, but mainly for the students, because without you and without Joanna, this would not work.
You're gonna make me cry again. But you're so welcome. I absolutely love my job. I love the students. It's just amazing to see them all up here. Sorry.
That's okay, my dear. Are you ready for me to drop you down so you can go gather yourself together?
Yes, ma'am. This water sign needs a moment.
All right, Nicole, thank you, my dear. Thank you. All right. So we Bree, are you ready to dial in? And then Dawn, we're gonna get you right after, okay? Because I'm just going in the order everybody kind of got here. Bree, are you ready to go, dear? Are you frozen again? Let's try. Okay, we are going to, here, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring Dawn Nicole up. I'm going to bring Dawn up. Hello, everybody just coming in. Hello, Miss Dawn. How are you? Hey, okay, let's try the settings in your microphone setting. Do you see the gear? The settings bit?
Can you hear me?
There, I can hear you now. There you are. There you are.
Okay.
Okay. One sec. Okay. All right. So I'm going to have Bree call in just a second. How are you, beloved?
I'm wonderful. The weather just did a change on me.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What did it do?
Oh, it was raining. It's a little sunny now, but it's so cold now. And I'm over here with my blanket.
Oh. Listen, it did the same thing to me. It did the same thing to me. I got the whole sweater going on, and I turned the air off, and I'm just like, oh my God, I can't. I can't do it no more. I have my warm socks on. It's crazy. Well, Miss Dawn, we're gonna do a little different. Everyone say congratulations to you. Truly congratulations to you. Talk to us a little bit about how did you get over here to this whole like work business over here that we doing.
Well, first of all, I saw you on Armand. You were interviewing Armand, and I was just like, oh gosh, she is so interesting. So I think I found you over there, or I know I saw
Yeah.
the interview with Armand, but then I started to like follow you, and then you said light worker, and that just kind of rung a bell because I am a mind, and I was just kind of trying to feel my way around. I had started coaching clients, but I was pretty much just like kind of still, getting my feet wet. And I said, light worker sounds good. But I had no idea what I was in store for.
Oh my gosh. How has this experience? Okay, she said you're a mindset coach. Um, how has this then changed a little bit about how you're approaching mindset coaching?
First of all, it snatched the rug from under me because once I started, learning the material and working with the other students and working with, shouts out to Nicole and Joanne and just the other students like the tribe, it just basically took me on my own healing journey that I didn't even have an idea that I needed to heal to that capacity. So
Mm.
it just gave me the tools. It just like a starting point. It basically changed the way like I thought about religion because I consider myself a Christian, but I feel like I'm so much more empowered now. I just feel like I really had to dig deep into shadow work. And I did that, and I always, tell everybody this, but I did that through working with the tarot cards, which is something that I said I would never touch. And I started working with the tarot cards, and I'm telling you, that right there has changed my life to the point where, like, I really feel like I can operate in my fullest potential at this point, and I can help others. Like, I have all the tools now to help others that I'm on. So like I just feel so passionate about it, and I just know that without taking this course, I would not like I don't know where I would like basically be on this journey.
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting because I grew up the same way, right? I thought for sure I touched the tarot deck, I was going straight to hell. And I remember telling my girlfriend Heather at the time, I'm like, you trying to send me to hell. That's what you're trying to do right now. You trying to send me to hell. Like, I don't want that express train. But
Mhm.
that was kind of my first entrance into this realm of spirituality, that and understanding what a narcissist really was from an energetic perspective. I had no clue about any of that, and then started watching the tarot and then started learning the tarot. Um, but it's been a pleasure watching your transformation through this process because
Thank you.
you're welcome. Um, especially being one that was just so, I mean, I'm ordained. So being one that's so indoctrinated into just this, and there's no room for growth and there's no room for expansion. And we say we don't put God in a box, but in actuality, we do. We put him in a
Mhm.
box, not even really acknowledging them as the divine feminine side of a divine masculine
Right.
creator being. And we try to fit all of these attributes and all of this everything into one side of a masculine and very patriarchal and male dominated situation, right? Religion, and don't even allow for our own expansion and acknowledgement of who we are, because that's really what happens to us. Oh my gosh, I'm muted. Hello. All right. You know what? This music, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This music is just the music that comes from through Restream. So I use Restream. I need to get an affiliate link for them. Anyway, so I use Restream, and they have this little background music you can play. I'm like, y'all be jamming sometimes. Welcome back, everyone. Hello, Levon. Oh my gosh, Levon, I am so sorry you had scheduled a meeting and then my automation didn't quite work right. So we're going to get you straightened back out again, sir. I very much apologize. Hey, CJD, good to see you, girl. Hello, say hello. Welcome back. Fatima, I'm sorry it took so long for us to get that email to you, but you should, that same link, that VIP link, you'll be able to get to come join us tomorrow afternoon as well. We'll be doing the same thing at the same time. Okay, y'all feeling good? You guys do let people know we are still live and in the house. Share to anybody that you think would very much welcome being here. I didn't share it on Facebook. I knew I should have. But anyway, it is what it is. Okay. We now, I want to do a little housekeeping. And what we're going to do is this. So up there at the pinned comment, you are going to get, you're going to see a VIP link. It's in the pinned comment right now. I'm going to change it in a minute. But the VIP comment, the VIP access will get you access to all of today's, the whole stream, all 7 hours. And then it'll get you access to the 7 hours for tomorrow. It'll get you where you can choose your choice of two different of my master classes, which Fatima, you'll be, anybody who's chosen them already, filled out that form, will get access to those tonight. You'll get to join us tomorrow for lunch and learn. And it's going to get you a lot of different VIP offers from all of our speakers. Because at 7:00 p.m. Eastern, when I sign off of here, I am making this private. I'm making it private. So unless you have VIP access, it'll take us a day or so to get it up there. You won't be able to see it again. Okay. And that's just $27. So you can pay that today or tomorrow. I'll put another link on the community tab and so on and so forth. Okay. So there's that. And then there's also going to be a link. Well, there's a link tree down below in the description. And in that link tree, there is a link for you to be able to book a call with us, myself or my team. If you want to step into your purpose, because we're going to talk about that right here, right now. It's a lot of what I do, right? Is I help people to achieve, to make their purpose and turn it into prosperity. Now, I primarily do that for spiritual folks, healers, teachers, mentors. We've kind of branched off into a little bit more, but we're there, right? We're here to help you. So right now we're going to start talking about it. So if you're one of the coaches, anything like that, and you want to help people do that, then I want to talk to you. Okay. And my producers in the background, you can leave that up if you want, Maria. Yeah, that's great. So what we're going to talk about now until our next speaker is how your purpose becomes prosperity. How your purpose... Oh, Idalia. Okay. Change your name. Wait a minute. Okay, now I know it's you. For those of you, okay, the joke is that I have two of my team members, Maria and Idalia. They are in the background. They are producing this for us today, so I don't have to do so much clicking. And those of you who know me know that I tend to be out here doing lots of clicking and carrying on when it's just me being solo dolo. So it's nice to have folks available that are actually able to help. Okay. I need that. All right, here we go. How to turn your purpose into prosperity. I really feel like I need to close some of these. Do you guys ever have complete aside? Some of y'all are not used to me yet, but you will get used to me. By the way, if you have not already done so, please consider subscribing to this channel. If you have not already done so, please consider subscribing to this channel. Please also consider subscribing to any of the folks that come up here if they have channels, and we'll be sure that you know what their social medias are and everything like that. Please consider doing that as well and supporting all of us, because here, oh my God, give me back. Okay, we are not in competition. That is my mantra. We are not in competition. We are in coalition. We are not in competition. We are in coalition. So send this out. We want people to come and continue to watch us this afternoon as they're unpacking all of the goodies that they've purchased. How your purpose becomes prosperity. Let's start chatting from here. Hey, Sharita. Oh, wonderful, Fatima. You're going to get that shortly. Listen, I have something that I've been doing now for 2 years. We're going to celebrate that actually on Sunday. 2 years I have been running some iteration of what we call the Practical Lightworker. It started out as an 8-week course that was just spiritual. What was it? I don't remember. Spiritual enlightenment, I think. Anyway, and it was that 8-week course was about getting to know yourself. And then I was just dipping my toes into teaching other people how to become coaches and teaching others how to create businesses that were prosperous, that were them operating within their purpose. Now, for a lot of us, if you're in the spiritual community, I'm going to talk to y'all first, and then we're going to talk to everybody else. Well, actually, this could be said for everybody. We're taught at a very young age that we can't possibly do what we love to do and make a living at it. Right? I'm not the only one. I'm going to put this over on Facebook. I'm going to let them know on Facebook we over here. We're taught from a very young age. Actually, maybe not. Maria, can you do me a favor? Can you just post in Heart of Inspiration on Facebook, just a link to the live? Say that we're live now from now till 7 p.m. And then maybe I'll post it on my personal Facebook too. We're taught that from a very young age. So, you know what I should do? Let's do a poll. I love polls. Do y'all love polls? I like polls. Let me create a poll. Engage with the audience. Start a poll. Were you taught that doing what you loved to do wasn't going to make you any money? Oops, no. All right, here we go. Yes, no, or kind of. Were you taught? There's a poll. I just popped it up. Help me out now. Help me out. Hey, Jess Expressions, how are you? I want you to vote in that poll. Were you taught as a child that if you did what you loved to do, it wasn't going to make you no money? Now, Lisa, how were we taught that? Well, listen, I could tell you, having attended Northwestern University, that we looked down on, we being those of us who were majoring in sciences or math, we looked way down on those people that were speech majors, right? Oh, the philosophy majors, we couldn't stand them. We could not stand them. Couldn't stand them. Like, we were like, what are you doing? And why are you doing it? You know, what are you going to do with that degree? And I could remember my dad telling me, like, listen, I think it's great. Like, he was like, I love it that you're a great writer and all of that, you know, and that you can compose well and all these things. I love to play the violin. I love to sing. I love to do a lot of different things, right? And as you guys can see over the course of the day today, I love to talk and interview people. But my daddy told me that it was going to be few and far between for me to get on TV and do anything. And I mean, growing up in the 70s, the 80s, being a young adult in the 90s, he was not far off. he was like, unless you're going to play for a symphony orchestra and maybe tour, maybe as a solo violinist, you're probably not going to make as much money doing that either. Right? So he was like, you got to pick a major that's going to benefit you. And speech and English, being an English major, unless you're going to be a teacher or something, that wasn't it. That was not going. Right? So Fatima says, you're Indian and in Southeastern culture, if you're not a doctor or a lawyer, you get disowned. That's true. Or you're half Indian. Okay, got you. That's true. You know, some people are looked at well, you know, if they're doing certain things, you know, some people not. So we're taught though at a young age, but I do get to hear, and I'm gonna check the poll again in a minute. I do hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, don't follow the money, follow your passion." And I don't disagree with you. I actually don't disagree with that, which is how I ended up here, you know, finally, and how I was a serial entrepreneur. I was a serial entrepreneur. I have sold everything from Mary Kay to, it was Quick Star by the time I was doing it, which the old Amway. I don't think I ever really signed up to sell Avon. Almost signed up to sell Tupperware. Pampered Chef, Plexus, Leah Sophia, these are all at home, like home-based businesses, right? People call them MLMs. I don't know that I really term them that, but whatever. Market America. I mean, all of these, and I'm not disparaging any of them. Can I just say that here as well? I'm not disparaging any of them. I had my own trucking brokerage. What else have we done? We did a couple other things. Financial instruments, let's just say. I have been a serial entrepreneur all the way up until this time where I finally did it and was able to leave corporate America and not look back. But so what was the difference this time as opposed to all the other times where I started these businesses, but they didn't quite work out? Thrive. Weight loss has been a big thing. Thrive. That's it. And some of these home businesses, these direct marketing companies, some of them, I was making 5 figures a month. I was pulling in a good 10, 15K. I had teams. It wasn't like I was just, you know, just kind of out here willy-nilly. I was making a good buck. Building a team, you know, everyone's real. I don't know if any of y'all ever been involved in those businesses, in those companies, but man, you start building a team and bringing in 5 figures, they are loving you, right? They are loving you. Just Expressions says, I was taught that since I love to write, you were taught that you shouldn't do it because you love to write and coach people. Mm-hmm. You did the first 2. Okay, see, I'm not the only one. Maria says, I wanted to be a graphics designer or a marine biologist. My dad said that was like wanting to be an astronaut. See? And what if you did want to be an astronaut? Our parents, they really try. They don't mean no harm. I don't know about Electrolux, girl. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Who am I? Oh, I hope I'm not. Okay. The difference between all of those, even the trucking brokerage, and I did freelance marketing. In between the time I was leaving Chicago and I came up here back home to Wisconsin, moved the kids and everything, it was 1999. So by about 98 into 99, I was doing freelance marketing for architects, very specifically, and construction management, or like general contractors, because I was in that field. I was in that sector in Chicago doing marketing and stuff and sales. And that's very technical. Like, you have to be able to like fill out requests for proposals and understand what they're asking for projects, and be able to schedule out construction of a project and stuff like that. So you actually, as a marketing professional in that industry, you actually have to know, like, I can't go out here and design and build your house or your high rise. Definitely not your house. I could tell you what goes into building a large structure, like even an airport. So you had to know a lot in order to do that. So I did that for a while. But that, then I got a job and blah, 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 blah. So what's the difference between this time and all the other times? I'm actually in my purpose. The difference between this time and every other time is this time I'm actually in my purpose. I'm not just doing something simply because I want to be an entrepreneur. Right? That's right, Joanna. You are an amazing designer. Maria, I couldn't have, listen, you and Talia, you guys are amazing. It does come down to breaking ancestral paradigms. I will agree with you, Fatima. Shakima says, I wanted to be a band director, music educator. Oh, wow. My family said I was too, quote unquote, too smart for that and wouldn't make money. Definitely would have been happier there than in corporate. Absolutely. I mean, you might not have made the same amount of money, but would you have been happier? Okay, that's a whole nother story, guys. I'm way off track now. Like, I could go down that rabbit hole easily. How your purpose becomes prosperity. I was doing all of these other things as an entrepreneur, as someone seeking to not work for a corporation, as someone who had the desire to, drive to, ability to, energy to create their own company and their own level of prosperity, right? But somehow I would get some measure of success and then it wouldn't. Now, there are other factors in it besides purpose, but I think that we're going to outline a lot of that here too. Number one, none of those things were my purpose. As much as all of those people, especially the ones in the direct marketing companies, wanted to make it that was my purpose in life. God bless them. I appreciate them for that. And perhaps to them, it looked like because I had gained some level of success that it was indeed my purpose. But yes, I was prosperous, but it was only going to last so long because it wasn't feeding the other side of me. Just like corporate America. Yeah, I got to certain levels. Yeah, I made good money. I was making good money, but it wasn't feeding me. It wasn't feeding my soul, which meant it was draining me, which meant I'd be exhausted after dealing with all of that. And then off I traipsed to go and do what? Do something in the entrepreneurial realm. Why? Because I wanted to be free. I wanted to be able to, if I want to take 3, 4, 5 days off and go somewhere, turn off my phone. I'm not thinking about nobody. I'm turning off the laptop and I'm there. I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to go and take my granddaughters places, And for us to travel, I want to travel. I don't want to have to worry about how many vacation days and sick days I have. So can I take the time off? And then I got to ask somebody. That irritates which is why I would say for the most part, I mean, of course we need some order. And my team can talk about, like, my team can jump in the back chair here and tell me if I'm out of order, if I'm not holding up to this. But my desire is for my team to not really feel like they got to ask for time. Oh, you need to do something? Okay. You're not feeling well? Go lay down. Go. Like, let me know, but that's about it. Because we'll work out the rest of it. As this is a growing company, I'm not trying to micromanage people, man. I don't have time for that. And I can't. Right? If you're getting everything done, then just go on and do it. But I did not want to be in a position where you're told at the beginning you start a job and you're given or you earn 2 weeks of vacation out of 52. It takes me 50 weeks to earn 2 weeks? Really? 80 hours? Some companies, you only earn 1 week of vacation the first time you go to work. I couldn't do that no more. No. So that's part of it, right? But I wasn't able to sustain making the money that I would have needed to make in order to walk away in any of those other endeavors until I began to work on my purpose. See, this is how you know that you're moving in your purpose, or that you're at least purpose adjacent, because the world starts opening up for you. The world literally starts opening up for you. All of a sudden, opportunities come knocking at your door, windows fly open, doors fly open, people just come across your path, and you're like, God dang. Because you're in your purpose. Now, how do you take your purpose? I'm gonna catch up. I don't want to be out of this situation. I don't be out of the chat. How do you maintain your momentum? Yep, that's where, here we go. When you don't have support as an entrepreneur. We're gonna get to that real quick. Your parents didn't embrace creativity and big dreams. Or they'll make those dreams of what theirs are. Yeah, I love it, Lavon, that you're able to be in LA and live as a full-time writer. That is so amazing. Listen, I don't have ADHD and I can't work for other people. Find your community helps so much. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm sorry, Jace. I didn't see that up there. Okay, and Adalia wanted to talk. So Adalia says, my family made fun of me when I told them I wanted to be a visual artist, but I discovered that the most important voice was mine. Yes. And that in the end, it was my life. So only I could decide how far to go. That is so absolutely true. And Fatima, when I decided to use my story to want to help others, I attracted so many people to help me get there. Oh, including clicking on this video. Thank you so much. I want to go back up here and I want to talk about this as we're talking about how to turn your purpose into how your purpose becomes prosperity. Maintaining momentum when you don't have support as an entrepreneur. This, where the rubber meets the road. Are you going to use your own voice and follow your own path? Are you going to break free from all of the programming and break free from the matrix that you have been plugged into? Because the only way to make a a clean break is to make a clean break. The only way to make a clean break is to make a clean break. What does that mean? You might have to break from family traditions as far as belief systems, for religion, for education, for monetization of that education, because that's exactly what you're doing when you go out here and get a job. The question is not whether or not you are going to monetize yourself. The question is how and where. And to whom are you giving the majority of your energy while you're monetizing? Can we be real about that for a second? What do you think you're doing when you go get a job for a corporation or a company or someone else, period? You are monetizing of whatever set of skills, your energy that corporation or company wishes to utilize of yours. What is the difference between that and what I do? I quote unquote monetize it for myself. I'm gonna feed into this, but I want y'all to get this right now because this is very important. When people want to say to you, you should not, especially in the spiritual realm, you should not charge anybody to help them through a problem. Freely it's given, so freely you should give it. That's BS. Because A, it wasn't given freely. B, it wasn't given freely. And C, it wasn't given freely. I'm not doing that. We're done. You are expected to, encouraged to monetize your gifts, talents, and abilities and your energy to go work for somebody else, to build somebody else's dream, make somebody else richer. That somebody else could be, and I'm not down in corporations. Not everybody is cut out to be or meant to be an entrepreneur. Not everyone is meant to do that. I'm okay with that. I do not want you to feel less than if you're listening to me and you're like, I'm not meant to be an entrepreneur. Fine, but I want you to still find something that fulfills your purpose while you're working for someone else. Okay? Find something that fulfills your purpose while you're working for. In other words, find someone or some company or some corporation to work with and for that values you, values your talents, your gifts, and abilities, has a vision that you can agree with, and has a mission you can agree with, and is going on that mission. Now, how do you maintain momentum when you don't have support as an entrepreneur? First of all, breaking out of the matrix, deprogramming yourself from all that you had been taught that held you back, and reprogram yourself with nothing but high vibrational, high abundance, prosperous thinking, speaking energy. Okay? First things first. That's the first thing. The second thing in maintaining your momentum as an entrepreneur when you don't have support, because believe it or not, I did not have support in the fact that I'm over here reading tarot cards and doing astrology and wearing like the tree of life and the Om and all of this, that, and the other. Child, none of this, not in that good Christian family I come from. Oh no. But you know what I did? I stopped telling them what I was doing. Ooh, that's part of breaking free from that matrix. I stopped telling them what I was doing. I was done. It was done. Why bother to tell them just so they can talk about it? So they can have something to say and tell me I'm going to hell? No, I'm good. Stop talking about it to them. Sometimes you got to cut yourself off energetically from people that are bringing you down, if it is at all possible. Levon said his family didn't believe that he could be, that writing could be a real career. He had to prove it. Fatima says a salary is a bribe that they give you to sacrifice your dreams. Okay? So how you keep your momentum, you just got to go after it. You unplug from the matrix. You have to move people out of the way if at all possible. And if you got to tell somebody what you're doing, minimize it. Tell them a minimal amount. So, folks ask me what I do. Oh, I'm creating content on YouTube. Oh, I'm life coaching. That wasn't no story. I was life coaching. Yeah. They didn't need to know everything else I was doing. That wasn't none of their business. It solved a whole lot of problems. You know what it solved? It allowed me to grow to the point that I'm at now. And a few months ago, I was able to be like, listen, this is what I'm doing. So I don't know what to tell you. And I really don't care what you think about it. That's the gag. Because once you can move that negative energy out of your space, momentum becomes inevitable. Another way that your purpose becomes prosperity and you keep momentum in it, always keep your eye on the prize and not on the path. Keep your eye on the prize and not always on the path. What do I mean by that? I had a goal when I started coaching that I wanted to have a 6-figure or multiple 6-figure coaching business. Why? I was already making over 6 figures in corporate America, plus I had benefits and all this jazz. I knew I was going to have to replace the benefits, the health benefits and all of that, right? Make sure I have my own life insurance. Well, I'm an insurance agent. So make sure I have my own life insurance and all that stuff. So I knew that was going to be, so it wasn't that I was going to have to just replace this amount of money. I was now going to have to replace this amount of money plus benefits plus a little extra because they're kicking in a certain amount of money for Medicare and taxes and stuff like that on my behalf. Okay? Independent of the tax deductions, guys. This is just what I was thinking. So I set my heart to and set my intentions to this level, basically double what I was making before I would quit on my own. And I got there. Even though it was hard all along the way, even though I was like, I don't know what the heck kind of coaching I'm going to be doing. I can't do this all. You know what I'm saying? But my eye was on the prize and I let my higher self work through the process. So my eyes aren't on the path and the process, they're on the prize. I'm always looking up, not down, not in the rearview mirror, up. You got to do that. Also, I didn't tell everybody what my prize was. That's a consistent theme. We tell too many people what we're thinking. And then that implies that we're actually asking them for an opinion, which we're probably not. Because we don't want their input and their energy. Okay, so you got to keep your eye up here on that prize. Keep your energy up here into that manifestation mode And don't worry about the process along the way. Because if your mind knew the process along the way to get to prosperity, you would never take the trip. If you knew, a lot of us, most of us, if we're honest with ourselves, most of us would not have taken the trip. Because we'd have been like, no, business gonna dip over here, and this person gonna have something to say over here, and that person over there gonna have something to say, and whatever. We wouldn't have done it. We wouldn't have done it. So I started that coaching business alongside my 9-to-5. I worked my butt off. I was working a good 80 to 90 hours a week. But my side hustle was my love child. My side hustle was my passion. And then when that got to be almost double what I was making during the day, I still didn't quit my job. But what did happen is that then I decided that I knew from spirit to create in November 2020, create what has now become this. I kept my momentum going by making sure at each step of the way I'm checking in on my purpose. Does this fit my purpose? Is this serving me in some way? Is this furthering me down the road to achieving fulfillment? And if it does, then keep going. If at any moment you're like, this ain't right, okay, well, we got to figure out what's going on. Is it just that you don't like filing? Don't like doing your taxes and your QuickBooks? Or is it really something that's integral to walking on that path, right? Or fulfilling that purpose. That's how we do our checks and balances. All right, you're going to take your purpose and you're going to institute a plan, but it's not going to be so tight that there's no room for growth and adaptation and agility. What was an 8-week program 2 years ago is now a 6-month program. If I had just stayed and saying, this is it. This is it, 8 weeks, no more, that's it. I think my business would have been dead, because I'm now much more feeling like I'm fulfilling my purpose and now getting ready to catapult myself into further purpose. Further, right? We're going to do some more new things. Do you understand? CJD says she would wake up at 3:30 in the morning to open this company's multi-billion-dollar coffee shop for others, supervising 13 people for $250 a week, paid twice a month. I can't even understand that concept. It was a high-stress job. Why do that for someone else? No, absolutely not. Never. Levon says, before support can be hard to find. You guys go support Levon's library as well. I think Melinda J had to go. She had to work. She would normally put their information in the chat. Some people don't want to support until they see you're successful. After all the hard work is done. Fatima says, see past your circumstances and know that you're pursuing something that you can't see your vision. Absolutely. And Jace says, hey, Jace, says, I've been calling you Jess. Let me tell you something. I need to get these eyes checked. That's all I could tell you. It's time to get my prescriptions from my contacts changed. Jace's boundaries. Absolutely, Jace. Child, you know what? And God bless you. I know you can't talk back to me, but God bless you. You just let me say it Bless your heart. And didn't even correct me. You correct me next time. And then ask me, you going to get your eyes checked? Anyway. So turning your purpose, how your purpose becomes prosperity is by allowing that purpose to help facilitate the vision, but breaking free from all of everything else that's holding you back from actually fulfilling your purpose. Then that purpose is allowed to grow. And then what you know and love then becomes abundant and multiplies for you. But you got to put foundations down. And sometimes you just can't show nobody else your plans for your house. Let them think you building a 2-bedroom home with 1.5 baths. Usually they only have one, but I'm going to give you an extra half. Let them think that that's what you're doing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jace. Let them think that's what you're doing. And you over here building the Taj Mahal. You know what I'm saying? Like, your purpose becomes prosperity when you give your purpose permission to become prosperity, permission to provide for your purpose, permission to be whatever your purpose, the intentions for your purpose are for what it is meant to be. That makes sense? Okay. My purpose became my prosperity in November of 2020, when I began to really fully step into who I am and finally believing in myself enough to say, you know what? I'm all right. And I am just as qualified, if not more qualified, than all the rest of these people. My tribe is waiting for me, and I'm going to show up for them. And that's when it became that. Now, if you're working a 9-to-5 and you're trying to create a business, a coaching business along the way on the outside, this is the thing I would say to you as well. Find a group of people that are also entrepreneurs that either have just recently or they left corporate America, or they're in corporate America and they've gone through this silent resignation, or maybe they haven't yet, but they're building. You need to find like-minded people. That's going to help you tremendously. You're probably not going to find that in your personal life. You're probably going to find it online. That's going to help. Second of all, get you a calendar 234 and make sure everything gets written down everywhere. It's really going to behoove you to be organized as humanly possible. Third of all, take care of yourself. Recognize that not everything needs to be done in the time frame you think it needs to be done. In fact, most of the things you think need to be done immediately do not. So write a calendar down, give yourself plenty of grace and a huge grace period to get some projects done. Don't try to rush it. And last but definitely not least, you have to believe in yourself. Break free from the matrix. Work with a healer or a coach, someone to get rid of all of that stuff that's lying dormant. So that you can grow. Okay, because it might be holding you back. All right. Okay, guys. that's gonna wrap up my little segment here. In the next few minutes, we are going to bring up our next speaker, which is Ms. Talia Dashow. Oh, Dashow. I always say Dashow. I don't know why I say Dashow. I think because I've seen some other names like that are constructed like that. And then that's what happens. And I'm looking for Talia's. Okay, let me bring Talia's up here. So Talia is a creativity master. And she's a master in helping you tap into your creativity. She's a master at helping you utilize your creativity and expand upon it. Absolutely wonderful. So we're going to chat with her in about 3 minutes. What I'm going to do is I am going to go to the little girl's room, and then I'll be right back, okay? So 3 minutes. Thank you guys for being with us so much. I so very much appreciate it. And Talia Dashow is going to come up next. See you guys soon. Bye. Hey, we're back. Okay. And we're just going to check to make sure. We're going to make sure. that we're ready. I have backstage here Talia, and she is going to. Okay, let's see your video. Okay, all right. Let me just make sure. Oh, okay, well, maybe I'll see her when I bring her up to the platform. She's going to talk to us today about turning work into play, which is definitely something that we all can use. Okay, here we go. We're going to bring her up to the stage. All right, Talia. Okay, we need you to turn your, I'm not sure the video settings might be off just a little bit, Miss Talia. Okay, we're gonna drop Talia down. And we're gonna bring her right back up. It's not a big deal. And whoever just texted that to me, can you put that in? Okay. Talia, can you exit and then come right back? I'll hold down the fort, no problem. Why don't you exit and come right back? And I think that'll work. Okay, we'll hold on the fort. So Talia has worked with us with Lightworker Academy, and she is, I like to call her a creativity specialist. I'm trying to think of what happened here. No, ma'am. I like to call her a creativity specialist. And she really is very adept. Okay. Very adept at helping you turn your creativity on, the creative brain, and making work not so much work. Right? Making work not so much work, but making it play. Awesome. All right. Now we have video. You know, sometimes Restream acts up. It's okay. It gets temperamental. But now she's ready. Here we are. Hello and welcome to the platform, Talia.
Thank you so much for having me on. I'm so honored to be here. And I want you to introduce me everywhere I go.
Oh. There was a commercial, I think it was years ago, where I just remember it was like, what would it be like to have, I don't know, some sort of TV announcer or whatever with you everywhere you went? And they were like, they'd have these little like moments where somebody would just come in and like make this grand announcement of this woman entering a room or this guy entering a room. I just think it was funny. I don't even remember what that was now. But sure, you know, you can hire me out.
All right, good.
Okay. I'll do it for free. Just let me know. I'll bring you on. It's so good to see you. In fact, Talia just had a birthday. It was Tuesday. Hey. The eyes might not be as sharp, but the brain still's going. So you guys wish her a happy belated birthday. So we're very thankful for you being here. I so very much appreciate you.
Thank you.
So, Miss Talia.
Yes.
You've been, actually, some of you all may remember Talia. She's been on my podcast at least once. I interviewed her as well for Week of Kindness. So a lot of people probably will know a little bit about you. Do you want to just introduce yourself just a little bit and how you got to this place and what you do? And then we're going to talk about making work fun.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
A lot. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. So I have been coaching sort of informally for a really long time. Back in 2001, somebody turned to me and said, "You're going to coach me now." I'm like, "Is there someone behind me? Because I could have sworn you just said I was going to coach you." So it's been sort of it's a non-traditional start, but everything I was doing was pretty informal. And then in the beginning of the pandemic, I started doing something I was calling Creativity Club as a way to play creativity games online with friends, just as a way to stay connected with friends, because I couldn't see people in person. And I started hearing things like, I don't like what I made, but I like what everybody else made. And my coach's brain was going, ooh, there's so much stuff here. There's so much to talk about. There's so much that is so real and human, and that we struggle with so much, that gets in the way of creativity and possibility and this I don't like what I did, but I like what you did going on. And everybody else is saying the same thing at the same time. So everybody else liked what you did. You're the only one who didn't. So it's I started developing a coaching program around this. I started the Creativity Club has become international. I have people coming in from different countries now. We play it every week. We missed this week because of American Thanksgiving. But,
of course. Oh my gosh. And I am actually so I've got a couple of links here, so we're gonna see which link you want me to put out here. But I'm gonna put a link to her Facebook Creativity Club in the chat here, so you guys can also have that as well, because it is just a wonderful time to come together, guys, and experience what it's like to kind of set your inner child free, set that creative side that, we were just talking about, that how that gets shut down as we're getting older, because we have to become practical.
I hate that word.
Can't I
hate that word, practical.
Right.
It has been a big problem for me in my life. But the thing with the Creativity Club is that you can't do it wrong. There's nobody grading you. There's nobody going to kick you out if you say something silly. The whole point is to just get to play and to try something out. So even if you haven't been creative in a really long time, and you're not sure you can do it, you can do it.
Yeah.
We won't laugh at you, I promise.
Well, that'd be good, because if there's drawing involved and it's people drawing, my stick figures can be pretty funny. Just saying.
I'm stick figure level myself.
We have plenty of birthday wishes, by the way, in the chat. Nicole says happy birthday. Shakima says happy birthday. Jay says happy birthday. Lavon, thank you guys so much. Just Curious Commentary says happy birthday. So we have very friendly chat. Very friendly chat. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. So, okay. So the ever burning question, right? Of how in the world do we turn work into fun? I guess maybe we should probably talk about it at kind of if you're working for someone else. But I also want to talk about it from an entrepreneur standpoint, because sometimes everything that I do is not fun. I just want to say it's not, but you know what I'm saying? But it's that dirty word, practical, that dirty P word. So how do we make work fun? Talia, how does that work? How does that work? Oh my God, everything is work with me. How does that happen?
Well, I feel like a number of different pieces that all get to come into play. See there, I did put in the word play. Because there are different things that make work unpleasant. Mm-hmm. And so there's different approaches we can take to try to make it a little bit more fun or worthwhile or meaningful. So, for example, one of the things that as an entrepreneur and also when I was an employee would get in my way is perfectionism. I don't want to do something until I know I can do it perfectly. And so I never get started on it because I don't know how to do it yet. And so it's not going to be perfect. And I just have to say, creativity is a great antidote to perfectionism, because you can't have in your head, it has to be perfect before I can start. And what happens if I try this at the same time? So going in and spending more and more time in the space of what happens if I try this can really loosen the hold that perfectionism has on us. And I just want to say, if you do deal with perfectionism, this is not a flaw. This is how we were designed, like how we have developed as human beings. It's a safety survival mechanism, because way back when we were in small tribes, if we got kicked out of that tribe, we would die hungry and alone and mauled by bears. And so learning how to fit in and know if we were being acceptable to the group was incredibly important. And so we developed this, I need to do it just right so that I will be acceptable to people, is a survival level trait, but it's being used in non-survival level situations. So one way to help reduce the perfectionism is to say, is this a survival level issue? Will I actually get fired if I don't line up all of the lines in my thing exactly right? Or is there still a little bit, if something's a pixel or two off, is that going to be acceptable, right? Things don't necessarily have to be perfect to be good.
Well, the line from The Hangover, right? I mean, I guess it's The Hangover, right? But did you die? Like, it's like...
Exactly.
What happened, that is so... Wow. And do you, but that desire for perfection and fear of getting kicked out of the group and then not being able to support oneself, though, do you find that if the more you're sitting in that fear, like the worse the performance actually is? Like if we can actually ever just loosen up just enough that your performance actually would get better?
Absolutely. Carrying the burden of the perfectionism and the am I good enough, and is this, I'm there's something wrong with me for not being able to do this better or easy or perfectly or something like that. Every single one of these thoughts puts more pressure on us, and it's heavier and heavier and heavier to carry. And so whatever it was you were trying to carry beforehand has just gotten 2, 3, 5 times heavier with all the stuff that we're putting on top of ourselves. So if we can take all of this off and say, okay, this is, I'm being a normal human being. There's nothing wrong with me. This is something I'm experiencing and I'm trying to figure out how to cope with, but I'm not broken. I'm doing this well enough. I am good enough. I'm smart enough, and people like me, to quote Saturday Night Live. Right. So when we get to that, once we can take some of these other layers of things off, then all you have to carry is that original thing that you were trying to figure out how to do. But nobody can do all the things that they have to do if they keep piling on shame and blame and guilt and I'm not good enough. It becomes way too heavy.
Yeah. How does that translate, do you feel like, with the entrepreneur? Do you think that that's magnified when it's you being solo? That feeling of inadequacy that keeps us from being creative. Do you think that that's much bigger when you're an entrepreneur?
I feel like there's so many more places that we have to be good at stuff as an entrepreneur. I'm not super technical. I'm not the world's best marketer or salesperson. these are not skills that I ever got good at. I'm good at the creativity part. I'm good at leading a group. I'm good at bringing people together and play, and you just don't. That's only a piece of what I do as an entrepreneur. So there's so many more places where I can feel inadequate and not good enough. But that's why we find community, right? That's why I found you, because I needed some support, and you were there giving support, and you've helped me a lot with this journey. So I don't think we're meant to do it all solo.
No, I think that's so important. We're definitely not meant to do it all solo. And if I'm gonna like continue in this vein, right? It's fun to play solitaire, but it's a lot more fun to play gin rummy with somebody else. You know, like, I came up playing spades and bid whist, so it's even much more fun to have a spades partner and 4 people are playing, right? In finding community, I feel that really can help creativity, aka, which is why we have Creativity Club and so many other things, right? For people to be involved in with you. Can you tell us a little bit about Creativity Club? And then I'm out here I've got one, but it's as a spiritual practice, and I'm not sure that's the one that we want. So I want to be sure that I put the right one out here for everybody.
No, I don't actually have a Facebook page for the Creativity Club.
Oh, okay.
The Creativity as a Spiritual Practice is my Facebook group where we do some of these same games, but asynchronously. We'll do it on. I'll put a prompt up, and people can chime in whenever they're available. If people go to my website, there should be information about the Creativity Club there.
Perfect. We'll send them there. So I apologize for that.
No worries. I really should make it its own page. I just haven't. There's been so many other things to do. You know?
Yes. I know that feeling. Okay. I'm not sure if I asked a question, and then I'm not stop you from answering it, but I want to ask this question here. As an entrepreneur, especially, but I mean, in any case, even let's say you have a lot of responsibility or whatever the case is at work, right? Mm-hmm. And we have so many things going on, and it feels like we have to create in so many different spaces. Where would you, or how would you recommend someone kind of calm the storm so that you can even start, so we don't get not even just analysis paralysis, but creativity, like just shut down? Because I'll shut down if I've got too much. I literally just go crawl in my bed, and there's a whole new season of The Crown to watch. Like, I mean, I could find a million other things to do. How does one not shut down and just kind of open up that creativity?
I have sort of a two-pronged answer for this.
Yeah.
On the one side, what I find is the heaviest is not the list of things I have to do, but the emotions I have around them. So finding a way to look at what I'm feeling and acknowledge it and break down into different pieces can be really helpful. I'm just going to give an example. You may have heard me give this one before, but tax time. I always procrastinate doing my taxes because like everybody knows why, right? But when I actually started going through and figuring out what all the pieces were, I feel embarrassed that I don't have a better system for managing my receipts. I feel resentful that I have to spend this time and energy working on it. I'm not sure if I'm sending my accountant the right information, and I feel foolish asking if it's correct, but I don't want to send them the wrong stuff. It's like there goes on and on and on, all these different feelings that I have about it. And when I can go through and say, well, I wish I had a better system for my receipts, but is it good enough for right now? Okay, let's just leave that for now, and it can go on my list of things I'd like to address someday. Right? But for now, it's going to work. If I have questions for my accountant, well, I can jot them down, I can call, I can text, or I can just say, I'm going to make a guess, and they'll let me know if I'm wrong. If it's, I resent having to spend this time and energy on it, at least I know that everybody else in my country is doing the same thing. Right?
Mhm.
It's not
Mhm.
not singling me out. We're all in the same boat. So once I can go through that list of all the things that are feeling so heavy and hard to cope with, I don't have to deal with all of them at once, but I can take each one and look at it separately. It makes it so much easier to then go ahead and do what needs to be done. So that's one prong of my answer. The other side is that the things that I love about creativity is that it opens up possibility. And when we get stressed out and worried, we tend to have our vision focused in, and we only see one or two possibilities. And we don't see that there's any way else we can do things. And so taking some time and space to do something that's creative just for the sake of being creative, not to come up with a masterpiece, not to write a book out of it, not to show it to anybody, but just for the sake of exercising the creativity muscles, helps sort of warm up that possibility engine that we have inside. And then we can start looking at how else could we do this? What else is possible? What is it that we would really are trying to accomplish? How else could we do that? Who else could we bring into this to make it more fun, or to make it, to whatever it is? There's an infinite amount of possibilities around everything we do. But somehow we only see one or two or three things. We get this tunnel vision. So just opening up that space to play a little bit can make everything feel like there's a little bit more possibility. Yeah. That was a long answer, sorry.
You know what, though? I'm going to tell you something. Both of them hit. Both of them resonated with me, and I will be able to use both parts of that answer. Because when I think about it now, the things that I find the heaviest or the most like, oh my gosh, I, like you, can't stand taxes. I don't want nothing to do with nothing. I don't. And honestly, when I get into it though, once I start, it's not that bad. I make it a lot worse than it is. And I use QuickBooks, by the way, and that's just been a godsend. So I've got it hooked up here, hooked up there, and whatever. But there are other things. I think one of the points you made earlier too is we tend to procrastinate about surrounding things that we don't know how to do, or we don't do them to the level of like you tell me to jump on live or to create a YouTube video or to create another video, I'm most time I'm all over that, right? Like that's easy. It's taking care of some of the other things that, or setting things up or creating something new. And I'm like, but I don't know all the ins and outs about that. So then I just don't do it. Like I will procrastinate and then it'll be like the last minute. And then I'll kid myself and say, oh, I get such inspiration at the last minute. Because I put on...
element of truth to that. I read a really interesting book about how the brain works. And sometimes we need that little adrenaline kick from doing something last minute to overcome that barrier to doing it. But it's not a very sustainable and that's like okay every once in a while, but it's not something you really want to rely on for everything.
No, I can't do that. I've learned now that I can't, put myself through those fire drills. I guess, what is it, the old saying, necessity is the mother of invention. Yeah, but it's also the mother of a heart attack sometimes. Like, you just can't keep yourself under that stress.
And the stress is part of what gives you that extra boost to get it done.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not something that's really sustainable.
No. So exploring my feelings around certain things, that is something I definitely am going to start looking at. Like, why did I put this off? Like, I could have had this done. Why did I not? Why is this heavy? Why does this feel like it takes so very much energy? But then the other part to that too, at least for me, I feel like, when I walk away from something, and I go play like a video game with the kids, or I go help them find, like, they've got all these craft things, that they kind of do, but how kids want something and then they don't use it. So I'll just, go pull that out and let's do it. And I've never been crafty, not when I was growing up. Like, that was not my thing. But now I'm like, okay, well, let's do it and have fun. And then all of a sudden, everything else flows. The minute I walk away and I just loosen up and have some fun.
Absolutely. You're playing. You're you're exploring something without any preconceived notion of how it should show up, how it should be when you're done. You're just having a chance to interact with people and explore something. That's play.
Yeah.
And that opens up a lot of space.
Yes. That's amazing. I love that. So Talia, I know that we got the Creativity Club. We're going to put Talia's, can we put her website in the chat and put the link across the bottom? So what other goodies can we discover on your website, my dear?
Well, there is a place on my website where you can get a couple of creativity games. So if you want to be able to go play some games on your own or with other people, there is a spot there for that. There's also information about the other places that I coach. I work with individuals and I also work with teams, especially teams that are remote, because this kind of creativity games can really help bring people together who aren't in the same space.
Yeah.
Everything I do is on Zoom because it's become international.
There you go.
Can't do it all in one time.
Yes. So
soon, I have a deck of cards that I've created, and I've got one of the places that I am not adept is the technical part, and I cannot figure out how to get the button to work to buy these.
Which button do you need help with? We'll fix that.
Fine.
We'll fix that, dear.
So these are coming soon. But
okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna fix that button. We don't need buttons not working. That's what I'm here for. I can help do that.
Good.
So yes, she just created these cards. I mean, I'm like excited for the cards. Super excited for these cards.
Do you have a minute game right now, or are we out of time?
You know what? I have some extra time. So because I just remembered you said you wanted to play. Are you guys ready to play in the chat? This is going to be a participation, okay?
Definitely.
You want to play in the chat? Do you want some people to come? Do you want to see if anybody wants to come up, or do you want to just do it from where you're at?
Chat is fine.
Okay. All right. Okay, guys, we're going to play a game.
This is a game that I call a 4-letter word sentence. So we're going to take a 4-letter word. We're all going to use the same one. Not that kind of 4-letter word. A nice 4-letter word. Know what you're thinking.
Okay. Got it.
And so we're going to write a 4-word sentence with each word starting with one of those letters. So if you've ever heard somebody say fear actually means false evidence appearing real, that's the idea of what we're doing. We're going to write or if the word were time, you could write, "This is my example." But that's a really boring sentence. It would be much more interesting to write, "Trouble adjusts multiple egrets," or something like that, right? You can do something as silly and outrageous as you like. I don't care if the sentence doesn't have a subject and a verb, right? This is not your English class. The point is just to play. So, Lisa, do you have a recommendation for the 4-letter word that we could use?
Oh, she puts me on the spot. Oh, and it has to be a nice word at that.
Well, we could use the word nice if that would be easier.
We could use the word nice. Let's start there. Use the word nice. So
Okay.
we're creating a 4-word sentence using the word nice. You must have each word start.
Okay, so for example, nice could be noodles include common enzymes.
That was a heck of a sentence.
I play this game a lot.
Start with each word should start with the letters in the word.
Yep.
Did not figure out how to. Okay, and we're done with that and back and add and. All right, here we go. Across the ticker, this is the game we're playing. We're creating a 4-word sentence using the word nice. You must have each word start with the letters in the word. In other words, the first word must start with the letter N, the second word with the letter I, the third word with the letter C, and the fourth word with the letter E. Okay, chat. Now come on.
All right.
Okay. Let's see.
Never involve crabs excessively.
That's probably a good thing. Naughty, impetuous children. Oh my God. I want this word for like excruciating.
Excruciating. That's
Naughty,
perfect. Or every excruciating is a great word for that. Or air, maybe.
Exacerbate. Naughty, impetuous children exacerbate. I don't know. Here we go. Let's see. No inclusive communities exist. Wow. We need to talk about that one. I want to talk about that one. Okay. That's deep. Nicole is commonly energetic. Yes, you can use people around you. Let's see. Never includes ceasing excellence. I like that.
This is great.
This is amazing. This is amazing. Let's see here. Nothing impedes common excellence.
Ooh, I like it.
Or community excellence. That's better. Nothing impedes community excellence. That's lovely. Okay, here we go. Not intellectually challenged enough. Do we need to challenge you more, dear, in your day-to-day? Hello there. Hello, those just joining in. Hello. New ideas come easily. That's great, Lady D. Everybody's like really doing amazing.
Yes.
Everybody is doing amazing. Okay, couple more. Can we come up with a 4-word sentence? Each word starts with the letters that are in nice. Okay, 4-word sentence, 4-letter sentence, N-I-C-E. Can we come up with, do we have any more? I like this game. And if you could, go ahead there, go ahead.
I'm gonna say nervous internet can Oh, what's now I'm stuck on the last word.
Me too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh
Anyway,
my gosh.
exacerbate, but that's not the right word. That's
No. Something
anyway.
for irritation, right? What
Irritation.
Yeah, something with that. Oh my gosh, Talia, this has been so much fun. This is a lot of fun. You guys go to Talia's website here. Go
Joanna,
to Talia's website. Huh?
Joanna said explode. Nervous internet.
Explode.
I love it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we got a couple more. So Joanna says explode. And then we have now in consultation every day.
Lovely.
I like that. New ideas can expand. Yes. All these are fantastic. Yes, this was a ton of fun. This was amazing. So you guys, I want you to go to Talia's website. She also has a free resource for you guys. Did you explain that already and I missed it? Or, because I was trying to type around my head.
Yeah, I have a couple of creativity games there that you can download and get and play with those as well.
Awesome. Yes. And for the VIPs, you guys don't forget VIP offer $27. You're going to get all the recordings. You're going to get a plethora of offers, some free master classes. What do we have for the VIPs that they can gain access to?
I didn't fill in something for the VIPs.
Well, I tell you what, they can do. I know that you have one club where it's a little bit more like interactive or intensive, and they can sign up for that.
Yeah, let's do that. I have a creativity gym as well as the creativity club. The club is free, and we just play the games and don't really talk about them. We just play one game after another, and it's really a lot of fun. And I would love to have you all come join me. But then the creativity gym will play something and then do debrief about it. So, what did we learn? What is the value of being creative? How can we take what we've learned from doing this and apply it somewhere else? You don't necessarily think that the 4-letter word sentences has anything to do with taxes, but actually, right? This kind of play and allowing for more possibility and practicing, exploring what other words you can come up with is part of opening up space for everything else. So we talk about that kind of stuff much more in the creativity gym. So how about I'll offer a discount for the people, for VIPs who want to sign up for the gym.
We could do a slight discount for you guys, and that would be amazing because we want and we also want everyone to get on that creativity gym. It's you guys, it's a fantastic value. It is already a fantastic value. So yeah, we'll put that together, but just know you're gonna have a link to creativity gym anyway, and then we'll just make sure on the website, right, guys, you guys go to creativity gym and sign up. Okay, whether you're VIP or not, it's really gonna give you an opportunity to work with not only Talia, but with a group and have this fabulous back and forth ebb and flow of energy with others. And that in and of itself is so valuable when you can just kind of have fun and relieve some stress and just let it go. I mean, just let it go. If just for just a little while, just, one day a week, right? Let it go. Have fun. I love it. I love that. We have a couple more, and then I want you to let us know what you bring us on home, as they say in church. Never internalize creative energy. We're literally coming up with there's t-shirts here. Okay. There's entire slogans. Naturally include community engagement. These are some great ones.
They really are.
Very, very good. Very good. Well, Talia, thank you so much. And you spent a little extra time with us. Thank you for the game. I love a good game. This was a lot easier and less stressful than Monopoly last night. So thank you.
Yes.
Oh boy. And Talia, what would you like to leave with the folks today?
I just want everybody to know that you are already creative. There's a lot of people who think that they are not creative. And I find that a lot of entrepreneurs think that they're not creative. And I look at them and say, you just created a business from nothing. How can you say you're not creative? But there can be this misconception that creativity is only art, music, singing, music, movies, some big, like creativity with a capital C. And yeah, we're not all going to be Michelangelo, but all of us are creative with a small c.
Yes.
And so nothing that I do in the Creativity Club is beyond you. Believe me, stick figures. I am not Michelangelo. I am not asking for art. I'm just asking for fun and play and connection and opening up a possibility. And we all can do that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Talia, thank you again so very much. You guys, don't forget to, if you have not registered, okay, if you have not registered yet for this whole thing, right? Please do so. And then that way you gain access to everyone's links. And I am literally, bear with me one second, Talia, I am bringing up your link right now so that, and if you wish to get access to not only her VIP offer, but to everyone's VIP offers as well, here is her link in the chat. And I want you to go click on that link and then register, and then you'll be able to purchase the VIP package for just $27. You just cannot go wrong. You cannot go wrong.
Well, can't really do better than that.
No, not at all. For all these hours, it's really a great deal. So Talia, we're gonna have to have you back on. We're gonna have to choose a game night some night on over here on YouTube and on Facebook. And we're gonna have to give people an even bigger taste of the creativity games. And we're gonna have some fun.
Awesome.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Talia, thank you so much. Thank you. And if you guys work for any companies and you feel like that your company could reach out to her and get her to come help you with your company. Okay, because she can do that.
I can do that.
Guaranteed. All right, Talia, we will see you very soon, hon. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks. Bye. All right, gang. Woohoo! That was so much fun. Oh my God. You guys came up with like some amazing, deep, caring, funny, all that different 4-letter sentences. 4-letter sentences. Who'd have thunk that we could do that? But you guys did an amazing job. So don't forget to go on and sign up and use her link. You're here, go on, sign up. You can get access to her free gift. And then also I want you to sign up for Creativity Gym. Guys, it's gonna really change your life. And I'll tell you it's changing your life just because we just don't get an opportunity. Like, how many of us actually go do like game night? Like, that used to be a thing. We used to go to like trivia night and stuff like that, or the friends would get together or family and we'd have game night like once or twice a month. Like, it was a thing, right? We just don't do that anymore. So allow yourself the latitude to play. Okay, allow yourself that latitude to play. All right, we have one more guest today. And she is going to be coming up very shortly. Carrie, Crystals, and Chai. She's going to be coming up very, very shortly. I'm going to go on and take a breather for a second And we get to talk about all manner of healing with Carrie. She's been backstage all day. It's been kind of fun. She's listening to everybody and just enjoying life. And so we've loved having her. And she's going to talk about why she is a light worker, why she's a light worker. And it's a very important conversation to have. So you guys sit tight. Don't go anywhere. Well, you can go and refresh your beverage and come on back. Okay. And then we're going to speak with Miss Carrie of Crystals and Chai. All right, guys. All righty. I'll see you in a few. All right, gang. So listen, I'm gonna play a little intro here while we are going to just ahead of bringing up Carrie. Oh my God, wait, can you speak, please? Anyway, I've been talking all day. So I'm gonna play a little intro here. I want you guys to get to know Carrie really quick, and then we're going to bring Carrie up. I'm super excited that we're closing the day out today with a little crystals and chai. Here we go.
Hello, and welcome to Crystals and Chai. Here are the few.
I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna play this from. Hold on. I'm gonna play it from my computer because Restream likes to stretch videos out when they're 9:16. I don't know. Restream, if you're listening to me, tap, tap. Hello, hello, knock, knock. If you're listening to me, can you please not do that? That's irritating. We always gotta find ways to play our portrait videos. Here we go. Hang on one second. Okay, and wait, pause, and we're going to, okay. See, there's more than one way to skin a cat, and so I got it. Hang on, y'all. Hold on, wait a minute, and let me be sure that my audio is set up correctly, because see, the last time we tried this, it decided it wanted to try to act up, and I wasn't going out like that this time. If I remember correctly, I need to do this. If not, I can do the one thing I know to do. Hold on, y'all. Hang on. Hold on. See, this is why being used to doing things on the fly. Okay. File. Project settings. I know what to do for you. You want to act a fool. Now, y'all just wait a second. I was saying, I will say this is one thing I learned. When you're using, this is for free. Any content creators, anybody, especially if you create on TikTok or you create Instagram Reels or you primarily make shorts and you want to play them in these like streaming apps that will let you, these interfaces that will let you go on and upload stuff and whatnot and so on and so forth to play. When you're doing 9:16 portraits, you need to export them as 16:9s, because then it will play the way it's supposed to and it won't try to fill up a 16:9 landscape screen. That's just trial and error. That was a freebie for y'all. That was free. Okay, it'll save you a whole lot of consternation going on and aggravation. Because, honey, it causes aggravation. It causes me aggravation. I can't stand it. So it's uploading right now. So I hope y'all are having a good time. Tell everybody, come on back now. I know we've been here. According to this little thing here, it says we've been here 6 hours. We've been here 6 hours. It's been a fun day, though. I have enjoyed myself tremendously. I cannot tell you. It's just been a ton of fun. And we're going to have more fun tomorrow. We're uploading. It's almost there, guys. My computer is trying to say, you know what? I'm going to revolt. I did not say I signed up for overtime today. That's what my computer is like. I didn't sign up for overtime. Am I getting paid time and a half for this? Am I getting holiday pay? But this has been a great time today. I'm so glad we were able to bring this to you all today, and that we've been able to have all this like great energy with everything that's been going on in the world lately. I'm so glad we're able to take a break from all of that today and tomorrow, and just really feed the soul. So now tomorrow we're going to start at the same time, noon Eastern, and we're going to go through till 7 p.m. Eastern. At 6:30 p.m. Eastern, though, is when we'll be doing the drawing for Secret Tarot's reading. And we'll just be doing kind of a wrap up. Tomorrow, I'm actually you guys remember Shiraz Babu? I'm going to have him. He's going to be here for an hour. I'm going to have Jeremy McDonald here for an hour. We're going to have AT2 here. He'll be here for about a half hour. So, and then we'll have more of the students, such clients, such participants. We're going to be talking, actually tomorrow, we're going to be talking about hoodoo. Some of y'all really, I'm telling y'all that we've been having these conversations in some of our side chats. So I'm going to be sure to let certain people know, if any of y'all been talking about, I'm not sure about hoodoo and this, that, and the other, we're going to have Ms. Yaya healing us on, and she is going to talk about hoodoo and the practices and, hopefully clarify some things for y'all. Okay, here we go. Here's Miss Carrie. Here we go.
Hello, and welcome to Crystals and Chai. Here are the few of the services that I offer. My virtual healing sessions, proud graduate of the Lightworker Academy, and of course my virtual healing and work area. My crystal jewelry station, where I make all of my designs in special orders. Fluorite, such a beautiful, loving crystal. My wire wrap design of lapis lazuli, that is for sale. And here is just a little sample of my energy healing. For full sessions, please see my link tree. Energy work with crystals is a beautiful thing. Can you feel that energy? For my services, including jewelry, please connect with my link tree, and thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. Have a beautiful and blessed day. Thank you.
Let's bring that beautiful soul up here. Did you all feel that? Every time I watch it, I feel that. Every time. Here's Miss Carrie. Hi, love. How are you, dear?
Nervous.
You're fine. Everyone has survived. You've been here all day. Everyone survived. I haven't lost one person
I got my
yet.
selenite.
See? Oh my goodness. I really, every time I watch that, I feel it. Every time I watch it, I feel it. It's just so beautiful, Carrie. Thank you so much for being here. So Carrie, the title of her talk today is supposed to be why I'm a light worker, or why I became a light worker. And I feel like that is going to go deep. So do you want to tell us a little bit about how you came into this world of crystals and chais, crystals and universal energy?
I honestly don't know exactly when it started. I know when my children were younger, they're in their almost 30s now, but they had growing pains. So I helped them with that. Did not know that just by helping them with their muscle, but not touching, was helping them. And it'd take about 5 milliseconds and they'd be good. That's usually not how it works when kids have growing pains, but I did not know I was doing that. And then flash forward 15 some years later, my family, and I found out my aunt is a clairvoyant and she has those abilities. And I was like, wait a minute, I'm related to you. So I've got to have some of that too. And it turned out I did. And then I did not realize, then flash forward a little bit again. And I think it was right around the time in Instagram when one of your team messaged me that I realized that I really had a gift, few of them. So and then I didn't actually get into crystals until about 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago. So I'm still kind of a baby crystal person.
Oh.
But the crystal vibrations, when I help people, they tell me what was going on with them. And then I did a little Google research, and I still do a little Google research to find out what's going on with them. And okay, then I'm going to use that to help you out while we're doing your session. And it really just vibed. And when I'm in my session, I just realized this about a month ago for myself. When I'm doing my sessions, I'm not really doing it. It's spirit. So when I'm going over virtually, I have a little chakra doll that helps me, little proxy doll. And I align the crystals with what they need. And I just listen to spirit and feel the vibes of the parts that are needed. And I just work them over more than the others. And then they tell me on occasion spirit will come through. And that's how it works. And I'm not a real talkative person during these sessions because that's just not my thing. But I do let them know how I feel and what I feel. And the crystals help. Spirit helps. My intuitive helps. And I love it. Hope that answered your question.
That's beautiful. And yes, definitely answers. So we've been chatting earlier today. I think it was when I was chatting with Kai, and it probably a little bit came out with Vanessa as well. In that energy, we have all these different names for specific types of energy healers, right? But I find them limiting and annoying. Like, I use them because I have to, otherwise people might not understand what I'm saying. But in actuality, like what you're describing, a Reiki, right, practitioner would be like, oh, well, she's doing Reiki. Or I've heard people say, well, I do crystal Reiki, but but it's exactly what you're saying, right? Or some will say, oh, but no, that's not what I'm doing at all. I'm like we all like section it, but you just allow energy to flow through you.
I'm an energy vessel.
Yes.
That's what I call myself.
Yes.
And I call myself a light worker or an energy healer because I don't know any other way to describe. Reiki's a beautiful thing. I have energy sessions for me. I love it, but I don't describe what I do as Reiki. So I call myself a light worker and an energy healer, and I'm an energy vessel. Yeah. The body heals itself with its own energy. Yeah. But by us doing our accomplishments.
Yes. And by being that conduit, just that flow, right? Right. So you described why you became a light worker a little bit in there, because of all of the souls, all the people that need help.
That's what I'm put on this earth to do, is help people.
Yeah. When do you feel like you finally do you feel like you've always known that, or was that something and then did you have to come to grips with it one day, or how did that kind of come about, like saying, oh, we have to sit, it's my purpose, it's what I'm supposed to do?
I've been helping people all of my life, whether it was energy related or not. Mm-hmm. So, but when I realized what I could do, I knew I had to do it. And to me, it used to be that when I did the energy sessions, it would drain me. And then I came onto quantum breathing, and that helped my energy flow better. So basically, by channeling in, using the quantum breathing, and using the intuitiveness is how I'm able to do that. And I got so into my own thing, I completely forgot the question.
No, it was fine. It was now I think I've forgotten the question as well. We were talking about why you became
I just became a light worker because I really wanted to help people. I feel like it's kind of my soul's purpose is to help people with their energy. And I love it. I love the work. I love when I'm done with a session, because you're never really done with energy work, because you're always going to need to have those chakras balanced. But when I'm done with a session and I see that person feel lighter, happier, I want to scream out and say, thank you, because this was awesome. Mm-hmm. It just makes the whole world round.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you find this, but I do that anytime, and I don't get a chance to do as many energy sessions as I used to. I used to get like so much of a healing and a blessing just from allowing universal light, right? Chi to flow through me. How about you? Do you like get like supercharged personally just from conducting these sessions?
Yes. In fact, that's why I don't do them really late at night, because I'll be up half the night. My sessions cut off around 7 o'clock. I don't do them after that, because I'll be like, wee. It just gives me such a good vibe. Mm-hmm. And it's not just the energy alone, though. I don't know if this makes sense. I get my own personal high from helping other people, knowing that my purpose is helping someone. Mm-hmm. If that makes any sense. It just makes me, I'm just blessed and grateful.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And becoming the empathic healer, intuitive empathic healer that is balanced so that we do not keep dipping off into codependency. Because that's what can happen. Like, because we get a rush from helping someone else. So sometimes we love to help someone else so much more than helping ourselves and making sure that we're balanced, because we get that rush and then we're out of whack. We're out of whack. You know what I mean?
When I end a session, I cut the cord in a lot of different ways. I cut the cord. I should learn that with like Lightworker Academy. That was an awesome tip too. And then I take my crystals that I've used and I smudge them. And then I smudge my entire workspace. And then I just make sure that, because I'm an empathic sponge, and then I ask my energies, if you're not part of me, I'm the only energy that's in here. If you're not my energy, then you need to leave, and it's done. I smudge myself a little too. So I do all that to make sure that, and I come back to balance.
That's fantastic.
I have my, if I don't have that, like I said, I'm an empathic sponge and I will hold it all in, and I don't need that.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah.
We don't want. So talk to me a little bit about, or talk to us, I should say, a little bit about the result of your chakras being out of balance. And that's a very broad statement, I know, but a lot of things can happen as a result of your chakras, you know, not being balanced and not being clear, because that's a huge part of what you do. Talk about like illness and depression, anxiety, things that you see as a result of this.
You can have anything from anxiety to depression, and it's actually a scientific fact, doctored into, what do you call it? Scientific papers or whatever, that working with your energy and getting those chakras in your energy back into alignment can literally save a life with like getting that energy out. If you like, I've been learning a lot about my crystals. Lapis lazuli is excellent for the thyroid. And if you're holding that and you're doing your sessions and that, now I'm not saying I'm a doctor and I can't cure. That's not what I'm saying, because I'm not, you know, I don't cure anything.
Right.
But it does help. Like amethyst is excellent for your third eye anxiety. I've helped people with that. So if your throat chakra is blocked, chances are that's why you can't communicate. That's why you're having problems expressing yourself. If your chakras are blocked, there's chances of chronic illness and all of that, and it is not healthy. If you have those worked through, then, and sometimes it's also a bit of trauma in there. And if you have those traumas in there and those aren't released, so it may not even be a matter of health. It may be a matter of your spirit going through those traumatic events.
Yeah.
And it's also, once you release those toxins from your energy, then that will also help out. That helped me out quite a bit, because I had a lot of trauma in my life, and working with my lower root, sacral, solar plexus with my red garnet and, you know, carnelian. And releasing that, giving myself sessions, and all that trauma released. So I hope that answered your question.
Absolutely. and it's interesting, like when I've helped people, let's say they felt extremely disempowered. So we would say, right, like that's a primarily you're in your solar plexus and your sacral, and they may have things like, IBS or something else, just ulcers, some of these other issues going on. And, granted, I'm not saying, we're not a medical doctor, not giving you medical advice. All I'm saying is when we get that energy balance, when we help them feel empowered again, when they gain their voice and their authority back in their own lives, it's amazing how it seems that their digestive and stomach issues just kind of magically go away.
Actually, one of my programs is an empathic sponge, because I am an empathic sponge.
Oh.
And an example is a few years back, I was around somebody who was celiac.
Mm-hmm.
And I wound up having a gluten intolerance with a headache the size of Texas.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my God. So I'm like, and then someone had said, don't accept those energies. Put them back to where they need to go. So I'm like, light bulb went off. Wait a minute. Now, the empathic sponge is like, you weren't born with it. You didn't have it before. So that's, so it's not like if you were born with something, there's not much I can help with that part. But if it comes onto your energy, I can help with that because I'm my own guinea pig. And I was like, okay, this energy does not belong to me. It took me about 3 to 4 months of constantly working with it, and I was able to do that. So that is a program I'm very, very proud of because, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They can find that on your link tree. We're going to drop your link tree in just a second here. But they can find all these different ways to work with you on your link tree. So we want to be sure that you guys go with Carrie. And the reason why I'm going through this very much in depth with Carrie is I think sometimes, as I did with anyone that's a healer, sometimes I've had people say to me, well, I don't want to come to you because I don't want to put this on you. And they have to know that we as energy healers, we have already taken the steps, right, to not take that on. Like that's a big thing. I mean, a lot of you knew this before you came to Lightworker Academy. Some folks learned it while they were in Lightworker Academy, or learned at least some new tools. But that's a big thing that we talk about and we make sure everybody knows is we're not taking on your energy. We're just here to kind of hold this space and facilitate the transformation. And then here you go, empowerment, right? You're back, but that's not for us to take on. We're not here to, so it's okay. We can handle it, is what I'm glad that you're going through this process. So people know nope, Carrie she's good. No, she gets it. She gets it. So, and that you can handle it, right? Which is why you became a light worker, right? Otherwise, what's the point if you have to go sit in the corner every, 2 hours because you can't work with anybody else, right? That's just because you took on too much.
Exactly. I work with my energy every day.
Yeah. Can you talk to us a little bit about the jewelry? I'm always intrigued by people who wrap and who create jewelry.
Well, the one thing about my jewelry, and I have my lapis lazuli here. See if I can hold it up to the camera.
That is beautiful.
In my head, and then I made it.
That is beautiful.
Thank you. And I know I'm wearing it, but when someone purchases it, I put a new hook in there so that it's like I never wore it. I also smudge my stuff. Such as my, yeah, just letting you know, it's always good. I have got, let's see, sapphire. I try to make things for everyone. And these are little droplets. Well, I could do it this way. It might be a little, I don't know, my name's all over it because, like, there we go. They're just, it's basically, they're just the little bead form. But I also do get a little bit fun into it with, so whenever I make jewelry, I have an intention of love, light, prosperity, and basically if that person needs something specific, it goes into that intention.
That's lovely. So you guys, she
I
makes
keep
these.
going on.
Yeah, she hand makes these. And do you do custom as well if somebody has like a request? Yeah, so she'll do customized jewelry as well. So this is another, I'm gonna say, method of light work, because this takes time. She was gracious enough to give us like a look behind the scenes and everything. This takes a lot of work. This is energy work as well, because she's pouring her energy into each of these unique pieces. And it's, you just can't, there's nothing like purchasing jewelry that's handmade by a light worker.
I get a little bit.
Go ahead.
It's put in a box. My energy goes into the box as well. And then they get a little care package with that. And it's sent off with the same energy. So the jewelry gets the energy when they're making it. It gets the energy before it's left for a good voyage to the owner of where it's going to. And then the little goodies that I put. I have like crystals, little package, and some stickers and things, just because it's fun.
Amazing.
Gotta have fun with it too.
Yes, absolutely.
But yes, it's like a gift
Absolutely.
package when they get it.
You guys you better go over there and find, and because I might be ordering those lapis lazuli earrings. So y'all better hurry up. If you want those, better hurry and get over there before I do.
If I can get this over there. There's also,
oh, look at that.
pendant.
Lapis lazuli is one of my favorite stones. It's one of my favorite stones. Lapis lazuli, sodalite as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my Etsy shop all stocked up. I did have a website, but it was just too much effort. So I chose to pick my battles. That's why I have a website right now. I'm trying, if anybody's got an idea for a website, I'm all ears, because I did try the Wix website, and some people it's good. For me, it just wasn't my cup of tea. And I picked my battles.
We'll chat offline. There's a few other options, and we'll figure out something to help you out. Joanna's saying that Shakima says beautiful, that the pieces are beautiful. Joanna says that she has several custom carry pieces. High vibe and beautiful. Hey, Ms. B. Greer from Detroit. Hello.
Thank you.
Your Lions almost won yesterday. Anyway, I was watching a little football yesterday too. Oh, Adalia says she loves the earrings. She loves them. See, you're going to be making, I think you'll be making Heart of Inspiration team earrings. We're going to make the guys wear them too. Team earrings.
I'm actually working on making posts, but a funny little thing. Yeah, little post earrings, because I try to make jewelry for men and women and whatever, for anyone. So yeah, I'm trying to do that. In fact, I made some.
We'll do pendants. We'll be nice to the guys for right now, but we got to have some earrings. The ladies have to have earrings. Oh, I love that. See, I love a good bracelet, as you can tell.
I'm trying to make it so that anyone can wear whatever they want.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah.
nice. So, okay, Miss Carrie. So
Yes, ma'am.
if I remember correctly, you have written an ebook or ebooklet like specifically for us, for this group here. Not that you won't use it, but it's debuting here. Can you tell us a little bit about your ebook that you wrote? That's your resource for us.
It has to do with the chakras and the
Yeah.
crystals,
Yeah.
and a little blurb about what each crystal does for each chakra, and a little bit of just about that.
You guys, she's not doing it justice from what she described and what I've seen.
I'm not very good at bragging.
No, she's not doing herself justice. You're really going to get a lot of very valuable information from her free resource. Okay. That's going to help you personally immediately. As soon as you go and a lot of you probably already have these crystals around and you may not have thought of utilizing them in this manner or not realize that they helped this particular chakra with this frequency. So please download that gift. If we can put that link in the chat as well so that we can pin that. Please go and grab that immediately because that is it's invaluable. She's not doing herself enough justice at all with what she's put together.
I tried to make the crystals common crystals that just about anybody would have if they're a crystal lover like I am. So that was the other part that I tried to do.
And that's in and of itself is invaluable. Let me tell you guys, because I know some of you guys remember I was doing those crystal grids a lot lately. We'll get back to doing that again, or before we'll get back to that again. But there'd be some crystals I'd like, ooh, this is a cool crystal. Let's use this one. And child, people have to go run out and buy it because they didn't. Not everybody just has Amazonite and 5 or 6 pieces of Amazonite just sitting around, just like, oh, here, use me. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's a great stone. Love it. But, I had to start giving people time to acquire the crystals before they could use the grid. So the fact that she's chosen common, very common, it's just amazing. So please go and download that as well. I'm also going to put here Carrie's link. So again, as I've been saying all day, if you have not yet registered, because we're all watching this on YouTube, right? For gratis, for free. Okay. But if you've not registered yet, that's okay, honey. I got it over here. For this Black Friday festival, and then gone on and purchased the VIP, right? Once we're done here and I wrap it up for the night, I'm privatizing this video. Okay? So now I want you to click the link, right? This link too. And I want you to go and sign up for VIP. What is your VIP offer for the VIPs when they sign up for just $27? What's your offer as well, Ms. Carrie?
It's 25% off my jewelry and services. So if you wanted my services, any of them, then you could get 25% off those and any of the jewelry that I have.
So guys, did you hear that? Did you hear what she just said?
I have made moonstone. I have a few moonstones. I'm reading the chat. Sorry.
Oh, Moonstone. Oh, I love Moonstone. I think Melissa bought me this Moonstone owl. It's all of Moonstone. I love it. So it's 25% off. 25% off. You can't. You guys gotta. Divine Empress Mystic Healing says she loves your energy. Everybody. So Babita is already a VIP, so she's gonna have that access to the VIP page that has the link. There's so many amazing offers. You guys, please start working, start going on and clicking these links, and I'll post another post later on, and so you can go on still and get to it, okay? But I need you all to go on and get the VIP. Okay, you can't beat this. Question: will you ship to Mexico, or can you ship to Mexico?
I ship everywhere.
Awesome.
I have free national shipping, free international. I would have to find out how much it is to ship to wherever it is, if it's international. So yeah. But yeah, I do ship everywhere.
So within the US, guys, it'll be free, but outside the US, it's gonna cost us a little extra. So give her some grace. But the fact that you can and you will is amazing. Awesome. I have a couple extra minutes here, right? Before we wrap up. Do you want to take a couple questions if they drop something in the chat? A couple questions
Sure.
for it?
Sure.
Okay. Do you guys have any questions in the chat? You got any questions in the chat that you may want to ask of Miss Carrie? Again, this is the link to her free gift. And then this is the link to enroll, sign up. Okay. Register, and then also grab the VIP option once you get past the registration. And if you just need the VIP option because you've already registered, I need you to let me know, and then we'll get you there too. But we're going to leave it for questions for a minute. Let me think. What was the question? One question that I wanted to ask about crystal healing. Oh, I know. So I've seen crystal healers. I guess you can do it any kind of way. When you're utilizing the crystals for healing and you're not in person, you're not with that person, or I guess if you are even, are you kind of like, this is a little technical, kind of almost sending your energy through the crystal? Kind of, does that make sense? Like channeling it through? Or are you just utilizing the energy, the frequency of that crystal kind of, and adding it to your own kind of to magnify the whole process?
So I hold the crystal like this,
Mm-hmm.
and I let my intuition do its thing. And I do my quantum breathing, and I send out love and light. So basically, the crystal has its energy. I have mine. I have spirit do its work, because I'm not doing it. It's all spirit. And
that's beautiful. That's beautiful. We have a question. So Jace says, I just had my first Reiki appointment in person. Lovely. Is there any crystal we should have close if the Reiki is done virtually? This is going to be I'm interested to see what you say, because I have my own opinion. But what do you think?
If it's done virtually, which is the only way that I do them, you can have a little unikite with you. That's what I do with a little selenite, and a little labradorite also goes a long way too. And I'll have it in front of me, and that will help the energy. And unikite is really good for electronics. Like if you've got a cell phone, some people will wear unikite jewelry just because it helps out with that energy field.
What have I used? I've used hematite and shungite for electronics as well. especially like for 5G, really blocks it too. I've never heard of Unikite. I'm gonna have to go look that up. I like to selenite. Okay, let me say this. For me, it's not a necessity, it's a nice to have. Because, and I think Carrie would agree with me. Even if Carrie doesn't have a crystal around her and she just happens to, if I were to call her one day and she's out and about and be like, I really, could use, some healing energy, whatever, even, which she probably would always have a crystal on her, but you know what I'm saying? Even if she didn't have any, she knows that she is a channel for spirit. And it's spirit, not her, not me, not even the crystal, right? That's doing the work. It's spirit. So that being said, if you're going to have any crystals close by, selenite, yes, I completely agree with her. Labradorite for protection is nice to have. As far as for electronics, I tend to use shungite and hematite. Because shungite actually, you can actually put into your water, and as long as it's not like polished with some sort of something on, coating, you can actually put shungite in your water and you can actually ingest that. Like, not all crystals you can do that. Shungite you can. And shungite is just a really, I've kept it around I've got shungite everywhere. Another common one people would have maybe is like rose quartz. I tend to like to have something that's going to just kind of ease things. Rose quartz is very gentle, very good to the heart. And it's going to depend on whether that Reiki practitioner how deep you go. I'll just put it like that. Okay. But rose quartz is going to it's just going to amplify it, that love. It's going to amplify the love. That's a great question.
Thank you for asking. That's a great question.
Citrine also, because citrine can like even out all the energies. Good shadow, it just evens everything out. I like citrine as well. It's a great question, Jace. Great question. Okay. Oh, wow. It's coming up to the hour. You guys know what her offers are. Please go download. But this has been a tremendous day. This has just been tremendous.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate you coming and sharing. Is there any final thoughts you'd like to leave with us this evening?
Just have gratitude in your heart. And I'm grateful for being here. Lisa's amazing. Dr. Lisa is just amazing. And I'm grateful for the platform that she's created. Like Worker Academy has taught me so much and is completely amazing. They've got awesome coaches. And I'm very proud of my certificate. And there aren't words.
We're very grateful for Carrie. We're very grateful for all of our students. And I have a unique experience with everyone, right? And a unique relationship. Sometimes I don't get to keep that relationship as long as I would like to, because we grow, right? And things happen. But I'm always extremely grateful for being able to grow with. And I just want to thank you, because a few months ago, I don't think Carrie would have come on here like this. And to watch and witness the growth in you and your confidence and your practice and it's just I'm just honored to have been able to be around for just a little bit, and I'm just very honored.
Right. I'm an emotional sap.
I'm not trying to make her cry. Like, oh, don't cry, don't cry. But thank you very much, Carrie. I very much appreciate you. And you guys will be seeing much more of her. She may not know it yet, but I'm gonna be tapping on her shoulder for a few more things here. Can't wait for 2023. Yay.
One thing I did not realize when you were talking about November of 2020, when you first started with everything, I wasn't a student very far off from that. So I was one of those 8-week students. And I was like, and I'm glad that you've expanded things out a little bit, because I remember going through everything going, how do you get through all that?
No, you were an 8-weeker. You weren't even a 12-weeker.
Was I a 12-weeker? I may have been a 12-weeker.
I think you were a 12-weeker. So the 8-weekers, my firstborn, Joanna was in that group. Joanna was in that 8-week group. God bless them. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so then I expanded to 12 weeks. I thought that was a big deal. I wanted no time. I don't know, I'm very adventurous. I'm very like, oh yeah, that's just, and yeah. So I have to learn to be kind to other people. And not try.
You are.
Try
But
to
you
shove
learn as you
50
grow.
pounds into a 10-pound sack.
I think the one thing to keep in mind, and this just a spirit just came through, remember that we're all evolving, even the teacher.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I tell everybody else to give themselves compassion, and I don't give myself enough compassion. I expect
all
compassion
evolving
from me. Yeah, we are. Thank you for reminding me of that. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too. More than you know.
All right, beloved. All right. We're going to let you drop down, and I'm going to close it on out. Okay. Thank you so much. You guys go get it. Go get her ebook, and she didn't do it justice. And then go buy a book. Go get one of what an empathic sponge. Is that what you called it?
I call it the empathic sponge program. I also do yeah.
Go ahead.
I've got a few. I also love and light cleansing, which was on the video. It's also home cleansing for spirit. So my son and I do that. So there's all kinds of things that I do. My son is he's got his own unique abilities as well. So we just yeah, I've got a lot to offer in so many ways.
That's lovely. All right. Well, we're going to do it. That's amazing. All right, my dear. Thank you so much again. We so very much appreciate you. I just love you to pieces. Love you, love you, love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Lisa.
Thank you. We'll talk to you really soon.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Wow. That was pretty amazing. Wasn't it? That was just, she's just such a beautiful soul. Absolutely love her. Whew. Day 1, y'all, is in the books. In the books. We're going to be back at it tomorrow for day 2. And for day 2, oh my gosh, guys, we have so much. I'm going to be dropping some little hints tonight. We have Dr. Sage the Intuitive. She's been here today. Jade Williams, D Diamond Lotus. We have Yaya healing us. Hoodoo. Say you do not. Let me tell you something. Y'all get here for noon Eastern for Dr. Sage because her unique spirit guides, okay, can offer you some amazing, amazing breakthroughs. And I'm just going to say, if you've known anyone who has lost a child in any way, shape, form, or fashion, or maybe cannot bear children, or womb healing of any sort, and even for, I'm going to say, even for, I'm going out on a limb, she probably going to pop me, but even for men who maybe cannot, right, father, or who have suffered loss of children, because you all, it's not that the fathers and the men don't encounter grief and have issues, right? I mean, she could tell me if I'm okay, I'm correct. I'm not gonna get popped, y'all. I'm all right. Y'all be here for the morning. Y'all be here for bright and early in the morning, okay? But it's not that early. It's noon Eastern, 9 a.m. on the West Coast. Okay, get your coffee, whatnot. So be here bright and early for that. Then we have Jade Williams, and one of our newer students, D Diamond Lotus. She's been here as well. She's a reader. Yaya Richardson is Yaya and Jade both. They're very much, but yeah, hoodoo and other African and indigenous practices. Yaya healing us. I've been waiting for this conversation. This is going to be the first of quite a few conversations. I'm announcing it to her now, that I had, because I'm really learning and investigating the indigenous aspects of my culture and everyone else's. AT2 is going to be here, content creator. We love AT2. And he's going to be here to talk about, creating, growing your YouTube. So it's primarily your YouTube, and he's got some great offers for you as well. Then we're going to take our VIP break. Then we've got Shiraz Babu is back. Energetic Magic back in the house. We're going to be doing our thing. Now, if y'all go back and look at the Sunday Soul podcast from earlier this year, when he was here, it was tremendous. Jeremy McDonald was just here a couple weeks ago. He is the storytelling alchemist, and he has some amazing, amazing energy. Can help you create your content, your teaching, your program for adult learners as a spiritual teacher, healer, practitioner. And then to round that out, he's just amazing. I love working with him too. He's so much fun. And then to round it out is going to be Shantae Kumar. And let me tell you something. Y'all do not want to miss her. Y'all do not want to miss her. We're going to put up some of those videos and show them tomorrow during the day. You don't want to miss her. She has both, as the old folks would say, she got some book sense and some common sense, and she puts them all together and for a unique energy healing experience. And we'll round it out tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do the drawing for Secret Tarot's free reading. We're going to round everything out and up and tie it up all nice in a bow and hand it to y'all. And that's that. So if you want to get these videos both from today and tomorrow and be able to replay them, then you need to go and sign up for VIP access. I'll put it back in the community tab again in just a little bit. You'll need to go there because I am going to be privatizing this video, and you will only be able to see this replay if you have VIP access. This is amazing. This is going to be amazing. Okay, guys, I am out here. Peace, love, blessings, and joy be unto you today, tomorrow, and for all eternity. I love you guys so very, very much. Namaste, my friends.